ding, ding, ding-a-ling. Okay, we are hot. Good evening, everyone. Hello, Phantom with a cute little tongue sticky outy. Hello, Siri. Hello, other me, for telling me that I exist. I love when I tell me these things. It makes me feel loved by myself. But good evening, everyone. I am actually right on time. Not early, not late. Right on time. So that says something. Hello, Phantom. Hello, Denny. The little Den. Hello, Tanya. Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all having a good night. It be a day and wild. Good little wild foxy. Y'all are on time. I appreciate that. And I don't know if Phantom will be able to find me. This world is giant. I mean, huge. It is so big. It is ginormous. It's... Hi, little otter. How are you doing, my little pink buddy? I'm okay. And I am doing just fabulous. And so are you. You are always fabulous. And yes, you still got to surprise me because I just saw a pink blur running around on someone else's stream today. I'm like, oh, is he all better? Yay! He has working computer again. I'm happy. And I let one person in, that means everyone wants to join. Good boy. I've missed you. You know that? You are a sweet little otter. And there's plenty of fish in the freezer. I did double check. We are far from out of salmon. I found another bag of frozen salmon underneath other stuff. I'm like, why do I not eat this? It needs to be in the general food. And let's see. That was Tanya did a boop. Wow, it said, hey, Caddie, you might want to do the add timer command. I gotta go snuggle Lego earlier today. I'm very happy. Yay! I will join in. Yay! Shout out Denny. Yay! Okay, I will attempt to do the command. Give me a second. No. Copy. Copy. Paste. I don't know if it works. Add timers enabled. Oh, apparently I can do it. There we go. So apparently I've done it. I've been lurking your late night streams. Oh, cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate everyone that's taken the time to lurk in my pew-pewery. I've had a lot of fun with that. And hello, Kiki. Good girl.
Hello.
Pet, make the purr. There we go. Made silver vibrate. Let's see. Catching up here. What did I miss? Tempted to join, but sadly a Quest user. Still a very cute Abby. Oh, thank you. I think I picked a green world. At least you just wouldn't be able to see me. Let me see. Yeah, this world is green dot capable. So just in case, it is possible. Possible. Too damn adorable. Anyway, definitely appreciate everyone, including this little phantom otter who's been idly lurking during my Pew Pew streams. I've been enjoying doing that in my spare time. Not because I want to be a bigger streamer and I get all the fun. It's more of I wanted to play my game. And the concept of just turning on stream is not bad thing. It doesn't negatively affect my ability to play my game. So why not? And give it a little share. And if people want to watch and I get a little ad revenue out of it, I don't see a problem with that. And I know if I slowly achieve more of those Twitch goals in the achievement section, it probably makes me more visible. So the quicker I hit that 1,000 streamed hours, the quicker I might get a extra little benefit boost from Twitch from maybe pushing my channel a little bit more. Who knows? The math of Twitch is its own monster. Either way, I play my game. I have fun. If you get to watch, awesome. If you don't have time or you really don't want to sit there and have a window open with me playing Borderlands, yeah, it's understandable. I don't expect everybody to do that. If I'm at my desk ever, I usually have 2 Twitch streams open because that's how many I can earn channel points on at a given time. And that way I'm giving those 2 streams a visible watch. So I'm helping 2 of my friends at a given time. And it doesn't cost me anything. I just am being a good little supporting bean. And you're welcome in there, little Tanya. I trust you to behave. This last week was pretty good. Because of the holiday, I had to do my grocery shopping on a different day, so I did it on Tuesday. Yes, you both may. Clicking the button. May have to move my camera again. Chomp Pupper? Chomp Pupper? Don't chomp on her. She's nice. She might chomp back on you. You can nom on the Babkin. And the other Babkin that's coming in.
No! I do not want to be nommed.
Oh, apparently don't nom on that Babkin. Nom on the other Babkin. She's on her way in. And I am definitely glad that that puppy went upstairs to change before coming down, because I saw the avatar load in. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'd get in trouble for that.
I didn't see anything. I just saw a pair of feet go upstairs.
You missed the third leg.
Popper, what the? What were you doing?
I usually have streams open just to have extra sound to enjoy standing with you, Caddie. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, I am playing games that will make a lot of noise, so I will keep myself muted. That is until the round starts. Well, if the round ever decides to start, because I gotta wait for 4 more people now.
Hi, Babkin.
I hope you had a good Thanksgiving.
Good
Thanksgiving.
Eventually, yes. I hope you all had good Thanksgivings.
I didn't spend time with family on Thanksgiving. I stayed home to watch a dog.
And I'm scooted too far back, or that screen is too far forward. I need to fix that chomp.
Too far forward?
My
you haven't
screen.
Really moved since I got here.
Yeah, not something you see, stuff that I see.
I know. I'm gonna say that the screen's too far from
How you
close to
doing,
you
Caddie?
because you haven't moved.
Hi. Meow. I may have moved in real life. Oh yeah, that's why. I'm further away from my desk than usual. There we go. That's better. And something ding-danged, so I need to go see what ding-danged.
Take care of that? Can I take care of that for you, Phantom?
The 33 guy followed. Thank you, the guy. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. You're about to see multiple hours of me babbling.
33? Heck yeah.
Don't forget to use the rules for VRC. Absolutely. We do have rules for VRC. They're listed in the About section. They do help keep the stream pleasant. Icrimus, Merry Chrysler.
There's my match.
Yay! Merry Chrysler, everyone! And yay! VRC rules and rules.
I forgot the VRC command.
I believe
I'm
it's
still getting used to it.
rules VRC.
Okay, let me get this one more time. Sorry for the spam.
There you go. Hello, it's 33. I'll buy that. You can be 33. That works.
Thank you, Phantom.
Good children. Good children. And that's very pretty. You are very shiny today. I like it. Good girl. Good girl.
Caddie.
This is my go-to avatar.
Ah.
I just like the colors.
Got it. They are good
Naughty
colors.
Bunny made an appearance.
Yeah.
Boing.
I got
Something
Naughty
is going
Bunny in
on.
my chat today.
Oh, well, that is awesome. And thank you, DJ Busted. Wow. Busted. We'll just call you DJ Busted. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoy your stay. DJ Meow Meow. DJ Meow Meow. So I did have to go grocery shopping on Tuesday night pre-Foodsmas because my usual grocery night is Thursday. And in this country, Twitch info and oh. Okay. Understandable. I will not say the N-word 5 times today. Good. I appreciate that. But you're allowed to say nugget as much as you want. Nibble is fine. And I am a good girl. I am a good girl. Just so you know, Silver, I am a good girl. Boop.
That wasn't me that redeemed that.
Oh, that was the other
Silver.
one. I'm sorry.
That was
I am
Tanya.
a good girl. I am a good girl. I am a good girl. I apologize. I see the word silver and I didn't. I'm so used to turning to her.
Yeah, we're used to both getting mixed up.
That's kind of like why I go by Tanya. It just makes things simpler.
It does.
Oh, no.
DJ, could you you don't need to you don't need to try to say bad words on the edge of things.
I'm gonna give them a warning.
Yeah, we don't need to. We're not attempting to just swear here. This is more or less a family. I don't care if you're a racist or not. We don't skirt certain words here. It's not funny. Thank you. Yeah, we don't find that funny here. That's not yeah, I don't appreciate. Thank you. Yes, keep an eye on that, please. We're a polite channel. We like to chat nicely. Well, you don't have to talk about them, dear. It's not a requirement. You start off with just using the F word about something, and that was not polite. You don't have to come into someone's stream and just swear at them. That's really not nice. That's not what people do. You don't just walk up to a random stranger and start saying the F word to them.
Yeah, no, that's a big no-no.
You don't, if you don't like something, you don't have to just randomly tell me about it. So, you got one more chance there. You say something else that I find offensive, and including that last one you said counts offensive. You're getting node. We don't need this. There, that helps. Thank you, Phantom. You're a good boy. And Denny, you're also a good boy. You're both good boys or girls or whatever you want to be. I don't know anymore. I quit trying to pay attention.
Yeah.
Okay, Caddie.
You're a hacking
you're a good
cutie,
Caddie.
Caddie.
And I will hydrate. Delish.
You're a good Caddie.
Yee! And that's a wiggling totter ass. I appreciate a wiggling totter ass in my stream. That's approved of. That's Caddie approved. And a wiggling raccoon ass, too. Also approved. Good choices, good choices. I'm your comfort streamer. Okay. Just behave and you're allowed to stay. Elsewise, we will knock you off. So, I went shopping on Tuesday. We were not having Thanksgiving dinner on Thursday due to the fact that, oh, nice. I had to work on Thursday last week. In fact, I was the only person in our department working last Thursday. We had someone actually volunteer to also work on Thursday with me. And okay, yeah, you can go ahead and ban them. I'm done with this. Thank you. So
Okay, let me go.
I had.
I got a man now.
Thank you.
I'm in VR, so it might double up on that.
That's all right. I had to work on Thursday. I had someone volunteer to join me to work, and the upper management said no, so I was by myself on the holiday, which was butts. Let me just say, it wasn't busy, it was lonely. Yeah, they
Oh.
probably were, Phantom. Yeah.
They look like a kid. That's what the
That's
profile picture.
not okay.
Yeah, we're okay with that being a goneness.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Please do so. I appreciate. Please share it with everyone else. That would be just swell. So Thanksgiving for lunch, I had leftover lentil soup over rice, and for dinner, leftover gnocchi and meat sauce. Both of which were really tasty, mind you, but neither of which was even remotely a turkey product. A dum-dum, that's what happened, Mr. 33. I don't know. You pick. I'm not sure. I don't know where things are in the chats anymore.
I mean, did you make like matched carrots or what have you?
Oh, that was later.
Yeah.
That was actually for Thanksgiving Day, not on Thanksgiving Day. Thanksgiving was all
Okay.
boring leftovers, but tasty anyway.
Hmm.
Hello,
Yeah.
Caddie. I don't know if you saw my last post. If it was in Discord, probably not. I'm gender fluid. Well, awesome. Well, the 33, whatever gender you want to be today.
Wait,
By the way, so
33 the guy. I know him. I know him from Naughty Server. He's a
well,
very sweet being.
apparently he says hi to you, or she says hi, or they say hi. That unit says hi to you.
That's very sweet of her. Hi, 33.
Not on Discord. I meant in the live chat. You mean in here? Probably I missed it because I didn't see anything from you yet. I can scroll up and double check if I accidentally missed it. No, I didn't see any messages from you show up until that one. Nothing from you showed up, period. In fact, oh, wait, there we are. I saw one. It was just after. Oh, there was a cutesy voice. Oh, dear God, I missed a cutesy voice. I am so sorry, Danny. I was missing your cutesy voice. I will start a time on that right now. And hello, how am I doing? I am doing just fine, Blue Gray Wolf Dog. Jack is laughing. My apologies. There was a lot of chaos going on, and that's why I missed it. A lot of things happen. I'm just a dumb proto that hangs out in VRC chat. VACS's. Aw, well, you seem nice enough to me. All right, 7:22 on my wrist. So I can undo this at 7:26. My apologies, Danny. I did not mean to miss that. I will keep up with your cutesy voice. And
chaos, and we had to deal with it.
And I am a teacup, Lion. I am a teacup. I'm a little bitty teacup ballerina lion to sit on a little phantom desk and pop and go, hee, hello, phantom. I'm a little teacup here to make you smile and brighten up your day. I am a teacup lion. Are you a satisfied little one? I saved a lot through lurking. I can tell. Well, you are welcome to do so. In fact, that's a good reason to watch my gaming streams, because you can bank a lot of points whenever I'm just going for 5 or 6 hours in a row playing Borderlands.
Yeah.
Good news. That account got nuked.
Oh, goody.
Heck yeah.
That's okay, no worries. Just call me Blue for short. You got it, Blue. Perfect time to wind up the music box wine. Ew. And Jack said, once as a redeem, it's, I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out.
God, that is adorable.
Meow. I think I can put the pieces together of what happened earlier. Hey. Yeah, that'll be okay. I try to be discreet about stuff like that and make it go away. So I made sure it made it go away.
You just go to little poof.
So when I was at the store Tuesday was when I had to buy stuff for our Thanksgiving dinner on Saturday. I'm heading off for now. Just popped in to say, well, hello and have a good rest of your night. Be a good little blue and bib blue dabba dee dabba doo. Now, I was given the list of the people who were showing up for Thanksgiving on Saturday, and I was told it was going to be 20 to 22 people. And when you're doing a turkey, the math is you go for about a pound of turkey per person that is going to be at the dinner. Assuming that turkey is the only meat, 1 pound per human. So that means 22 people would mean I would want to aim for a 22-pound turkey. So I went to Maya on Tuesday night, figuring, it's still well before Thanksgiving. There's still going to be a nice supply, and there were a lot of turkeys. The problem is there were a lot of small turkeys. The biggest one I could find was 16.52 pounds, and I was like, uh-oh. Retro waggy. That's not a lot.
No.
So I still picked it up because it was the biggest one that was there. I got it into defrosting right away. But worry. All right. R2D2 is calling. I'll still be here just grinding. Woo! Well, enjoy your grind. And get some love there from Tanya. Speaking of music boxes, have you ever considered doing ASMR? I think you'd be good at it. I would consider it, but I don't have any of the neat ASMR microphones or anything to do it with, and that's like a lot of money to try and afford some of that hardware. But I would be happy to do that. I think it's a neat thing. Denny clipped my teapot. No. Cornish game turkeys. Yeah, really. The so many of the turkeys that were in that vat were in the 10-pound range. I'm like, who are they? What is this for? The 4-person family turkey? That's got to be half skeleton. And that's not good value. Much sadness. Not worthy. Fortunately, I did brine off my turkey as usual. In fact, I put it a little early for the brine than I normally do. That's okay, other cat big. You don't have to let me know when you're not going to be here. Pound, 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 pound. Hide weight. Yes, I probably should. Reach over, grab my hydration. Delicious. So my turkey was in its brine all night from 9 p.m. until 9 or 10. It's about 10 a.m. when I actually pulled it out to put it in the roaster. So it got over 12 hours worth of brining, so it got a lot of good soak in. Oh, you can do without the fancy microphone. I've listened to ones that I don't have. This is true, and I do have a nice Rode mic on my desk as well that I can use for stuff. I just don't use it for much because of comparing it to using the Index's mic, it's about the same actual result for this stuff. So that's why I don't use it for this. But yeah, I could probably just use that and make a very good result. I watched the first Spider-Man 1 film because Thanksgiving was in it. Oh, well, that's a good plan. I normally, when I'm making this turkey for the Friendsgiving gathering that we have on the Saturday after Thanksgiving, I end up finishing the turkey at Javi's house. It's not had enough time to cook before I get there. This time I was really efficient and I actually managed to get the turkey cooked. It beeped temperature in the thickest part of the thigh just before we were ready to leave. I'm like, well, that's timing. Good. Done. And because I am trying to be food efficient, I made a plan for the vegetables that go with the turkey. First off, last weekend before that, I made the lentil soup, which needed 3 stalks of celery and 4 carrots. Not much, but it ate a little bit of the celery, which I always feel bad about because I'll buy the cheapest thing of celery I can, and I'm throwing out over 3/4 of it a week or two after Thanksgiving because it's gone mushy, because all I needed was 3 stalks of celery for the turkey. This way I used about 3 stalks of celery for the lentils and 3 stalks for the turkey. I will pretend like I want to eat more of the celery as munchies and get bored of it within 2 stalks. Guaranteed. Always happens. It was a good turkey. Oh, thank you, Wild. And to make better use of the carrots, because you don't buy just 3 carrots. They come in like a 3-pound bag is the smallest size at my grocery store. I was like, had to buy at least 1 bag, obviously, for the turkey itself. But I bought a second 3-pound bag, and I made mashed carrots to go with dinner.
That's the picture I saw.
I forgot how long it takes to boil carrots to make them mushy. And I've never done 5 pounds of them at once. I've only done like a 3-pound bag straight before. It took 2.5 hours to get them mashable. Which was fine. I had the time. They turned out really good. They mashed, but they still had a good bit of crispness. For anyone that doesn't understand what I'm talking about, think of a rustic mashed potato, except change that out and turn them into carrots. It says like a chonky mashed carrot thing. Just squished down with one of the regular zigzag mashers. And I throw in 1 stick of butter, some salt, and some pepper. That's it. That's all it takes. The little bit of salt does enough to deal with it, as well as pepper to give a little salty, savory zing. And they're already hecka sweet on their own, so it makes for a really good sweet/savory side dish to go along with all of your other stuff. Even if you are doing mashed potatoes, this is a good second thing to have beside it. Mashed potatoes, candied yams, and mashed carrots together, you've just made a winning trio of mushy things that complement each other and complement your meat product, your turkey or your ham. And a lot of extra vitamins, because carrots are so good for you. So good for you. And those are some sweet little snuggly bathrobe emotes there, Tanya. Thank you. So on the turkey itself, I poured 2 full sticks of butter before starting the roasting process, followed by the usual seasoning, poultry seasoning plus salt, pepper, garlic, onion powder. You know, your basic topper for a roasting bird product. And as Wild is noting, yes, it did turn out lovely. I will happily toot my own horn on this one. This is one of the best turkeys I have cooked to date. And I have been cooking a turkey for Thanksgiving for probably 14 years now, since the first one I got on sale for 50 cents at Giant, because I don't know what they were doing with the discounts, but it was a full turkey and it literally was like 50 cents. So since that year, I've always cooked one because I found out how stupid easy it was to do. But yeah, this was juicy from the breast meat down to the thigh. Every bit of it was amazing. And hello, Ash. Welcome in. Fortunately or unfortunately, the number of people actually got reduced before we got there. Unfortunately, I would say more than not in this case. A couple of people who were going to be there ended up becoming ill prior to the weekend. I'm not going to get into the specifics of what was wrong with anyone, but probably for the best that they didn't show up, one of which didn't show up because their other half was sick and not coming. So, I mean, that that also is fair game. And one person I expected wasn't going to show up didn't show up anyway, so that's a thing.
Lilac wants to join.
You what?
Can they join?
Who?
Lilac the snake.
Not right now. It's busy enough in this room right now.
No.
I'm sorry. We're in a small room. I don't have room for 50 people in here right now. I tried to pick a place that was green compatible to be nice today.
No.
So successfully made it through the actual work week, which was hard. It was harsh mentally, knowing that not only were all of my coworkers off on Thursday and Friday, except for Fopsy, who worked with me on Friday, but all of my friends were off on Thursday and Friday, basically. And we're flaunting it online. Oh, it's so nice that I'm off. Oh, it's wonderful that I'm off. Isn't being off wonderful? I am so glad we're all off and relaxing. I'm like, shut the F up, you effing little ding-dangs. Yeah, lucky you. You know who works nearly every Thanksgiving and Christmas? This guy. And I am 3 bosses in since this has been happening. This guy still gets stuck working that day. I don't know how. Every friggin' year. That's why I force it so I get off 4th of July, Memorial Day, and Labor Day. Because, you know, if you're going to make me work the 2 good holidays, I'm getting off the other ones. I'm getting something out of this game. So it was mentally rough, especially the latter half of the week. But it was really nice. Annoyed getting up at work time on Saturday to start the turkey, mind you, but really nice to get to go and hang out with my friends locally, feed them. Everybody brought stuff to the party. We were not lacking in any of the food products. Everything was in enough quantity between things like stuffing, mashed potatoes, corn, green bean casserole, cornbread, pudding, something, dark side, whatever it was called. Miko and Mako, that is delicious and amazing. I love you too. And cheesecakes. The commander brought 3 different cheesecakes, which were very pretty, smelled lovely, looked amazing. I can't eat any of those, but they looked great, and I appreciate that they showed up. I was happy there was an apple pie there because that's a food product I can eat for dessert. Yay. But even that, there was plenty of dessert. Everything was in quantity. Everything was adequate. Nothing looked like it was lacking. There was a ham as well. Javi's mom made a ham for the party. So much food. An intense level of food. Everyone sat down with their platter full of food in front of them to eat, many of which went up and got seconds. I couldn't. I barely could finish what I put on my first mountain. And I apologize, the ad is going on, so if you miss anything, please feel free to watch the VOD later. It will be recorded, and will also be posted on YouTube. Oh, and the ad is actually finishing now. Well, I kept talking through it, so if you missed something, I'm sorry. I was very satisfied. I don't think I've been to a Thanksgiving dinner before where everything was at least like A grade, let alone like everything feeling like it was A plus to S grade food, if you get me. Nothing felt like it was at all a whiffer. Nothing. Even the boxed stuffing still tasted really good and complemented everything else. So it was wonderful. Everyone actually got along good. Again, Friendsgiving over Thanksgiving. We're here because we want to be here with these people, not because we are familially feeling responsible to be here. So everyone that was there was because they liked all of the other people. And this was good. We all got along. No political fights, no religious fights. And it was happy. It was nice. And from what turkey I carved up off of the bird, it looked like the bird was naked by the time I was done. I posted pictures on it in like the Discord and whatnot of the after the carnage. It looks bare. When I got home, I still was able to get a whole gallon bag worth of turkey off of the skeleton. Oh no, while I were fighting, they used pepper spray on us. Oh wait, that was the football players. Silly children. Well, I did hear some shouting at the football game. That's the only shouting I heard. And I can't, hold that against any of us for not liking each other. You're allowed to be at the football people. Yay! Snugglies and fairies. Happy day. I was pleasantly surprised. I wasn't expecting a problem at it, but I was surprised at how well everything actually went over. And we had a great time. Plants a flag in your yard. It's not a Michigan State flag, is it there, Wild? Fan to be given the waggity waggities. Wag that dumpy. Good otter. Ouch. Before Thanksgiving, I went to see Princess Kaguya. I almost cried. Hastily baked.
Actually, it's Kaguya, actually, or commonly known as the bamboo cutter story.
Princess K. I almost cried. Hastily baked at 10 p.m. till 12:40 a.m. Baked a mile-high fudge pie. It was made with yellow with Cool Whip cream, extra creamy, baker's fudge, a pie crust, and it was rich. Oh yeah, it sounds good.
I'll send you a picture of it.
I appreciate. Put it in the food section. Everyone would probably just see this. Roxy, hugs. How's the beautiful Caddie? I am doing just lovely. How are you, little Roxy Floof? I can't explain how upset I am now. I'm sorry. I got my hair colored. If I can send you a picture, absolutely. Nibbles the teacup line. Yes, please.
Sorry for interrupting you before. I feel bad.
You're fine. So after getting home at about 9:00 Saturday night, it was about 10:30 by the time I'd finished picking the turkey carcass apart and finding that much meat underneath it. At first I was worried of oh my God, we were this close to being not enough. There was probably 2 people's worth of turkey carved, okay? That was in a baggie when we were done. And the fact that I had a gallon worth left on the underside meant there was plenty. We were good. I should learn from my my status to know that, okay, a 16.5-pound turkey, when accompanied by a ham, is more than enough for 20 people. You didn't do anything. It's the sheriff, Tumbleweed, giving me $50, then saying, "Oh, your bounty's dead." I knocked them out. Aw, I swear Red Dead Online is annoying. I still haven't played any of the online Red Deads, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Neck nibbles? Yes, please. So Sunday, I started Into the Leftovers. Apparently I had 1 box of of instant stuffing left in the house, and I am really mad at myself for being behind on that. I'll be picking up more tomorrow when I go to the store. Just popping to say hi, other cat pig. Welcome in. By the way, thanks again, Silver. Yay. Silver is nice. Both Silvers are nice. Everyone's Silver is nice. I did a basic turkey dinner for lunch that day. Well, breakfast / lunch, because I don't normally eat a breakfast on a Sunday. It was about 1 p.m. So instant stuffing, leftover mashed carrots, which there was about half of left, which I'm not mad about. I mean, that means people ate about 2.5 pounds of carrots there that day. Seeing as how there were 3 vegetables and that one got eaten halfway through 5 pounds of it, that's good. That's a good average. We are good with this. Sent me a picture. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, excuse me. I have a train to capture. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Night, you guys. Good night, other cat pig. I'm about to drive, so I got to head out. Be safe. Don't drive too fast. Look out for the other guy. He's the dum-dum. He's going to try and hit you. And let's just say, because the turkey that was left was the turkey that was on the bottom, which means that's the turkey that was sitting in the juice and butter that was under the turkey. The leftovers are even better than the first run, because it's just soaked in all that love. Oh. That first plate of delish was just pow in my sitting next to my computer. A few hours later, I made more and had it on a couple of hamburger buns. I was like, oh yeah.
Oh.
Turkey, you're a good investment. I love you. Nope, I don't hate the PvP. That's all good. And today for lunch, I had another plate full of, effectively, Thanksgiving dinner. More mashed carrots, more stuffing, more pile of turkey. And for dinner, I had more mashed carrots, more the rest of the stuffing. Unfortunately, it's finished. And more of the turkey. We will probably get through the turkey either tomorrow or Wednesday at lunch. Homemade stuffing is so... It is, but let me just say, we were doing enough. I am accepting 1 lazy point for our dinner.
I value that honesty right there.
Yeah, you gotta pick and choose your battles when it comes to what's fully homemade and what's not at big dinners, because time and effort are a factor. If it came down to a banquet, turkey slices or a turkey or homemade stuffing or box stuffing, I will take the homemade turkey and box stuffing. No question. And Denny wants me to sing a song. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. Eee. Also, you would like an ara ara. Ara ara, little lady. Ara ara. Ara ara. There we go. All redeems up to date, I hope. I don't think I've missed anything.
Pony feathers.
What's wrong?
I succeeded in the match I was doing, but I didn't get to make it to level 4.
I'm sorry.
Ooh.
I wanted
Good
to become
luck.
Cell Max, but I killed everybody because I found a level 3 power key radar, and the radar I'm playing as actually can pick up the power keys and hide them, basically. And then I found the level 1 dragon radar, so now I could find all the Dragon Balls. So I hunted down the people that were holding Dragon Balls. And because of that, I basically killed everyone.
So for everyone not following why this is a story, I'm guessing Silver's playing the Dragon Ball Fighty Fight game. So if you know anything about Dragon Ball, you may have understood what she just said. If you don't know about Dragon Ball, you just heard a lot of babbling.
I kind of picked up on what he was saying.
I figured out most of it. Hunting balls.
Let's just leave it at that. I succeeded. I won.
Hunting balls, you say?
Yes, I was hunting balls.
That covers it.
Dragon Balls.
Yeah.
Bird Balls.
Okay.
I'm gonna go eat
Next
dinner
time
now.
on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, I'm very coffee today. I'm gonna go eat my dinner.
Deafening you?
I'm glad you found all the prairie oysters. What did Silver just say? Silver said she was hunting prairie oysters and found them all. And they were delicious, apparently.
No,
I don't
I
know.
didn't find them all.
She didn't find
I
all
found
of the
also
prairie
some fibers
oysters.
that were finding them.
Anyway,
I'll explain the mechanic later.
it's okay. I hope everyone that wanted to understand that did. But I've had a lot of fun the last couple weeks enjoying the game that I've been streaming. I have not played a game in a long time just to play a game. This is something I severely missed. I haven't had time mentally or logically. Either I had to do things around the house, or it was related to work or streaming or outside commitments. So I haven't had a lot of free time over the last year or so. But I realized I did have a little bit of a window, and I felt like I was wasting it doing nothing burger items, just doing time wasters for too many hours of the day. I'm like, you know what? If I get down to the point where I'm doing a nothing burger and I have more than an hour to go, I'm actually turning a game on. I'm going to make a point to turn a game on and do something fun and legit make myself have a good time. And so far that's been going well. I forgot how long the Nox's Armory DLC was on Borderlands 1 because I've been in it for the last, many hours, and I still have more of it to go. I have plenty of homework left in that, and then I still have the Claptrap's Adventure DLC to go through that I haven't done on this playthrough yet. And even if past that, I can easily bump into doing a playthrough 2, because that can be even more fun than a playthrough 1 once you're already hepped up on goofballs and stuff. It doesn't make a bit of difference, guys. The balls are inert. Aw, I miss pew pews. You should get into some pew pews. Congratulations to anyone that got that old butt reference. I apologize. I didn't. Sorry for giving you that slight scare towards the beginning of the stream. I realized I was using my spicy Avi as... Oh, you didn't scare me. I saw you were on the other side of the camera. You were fine. As a function of the Dragon Ball, the Breakers, Survivors, and the Raider can pick up a Raider of 3 types, Civilian Power Key, and Dragon Ball each has 3 levels. Level 3 Radar, highest range, so the level 3 Power Key Raider can, with the Dragon level 1 Ball Raider, can Survivor Dragon I could win, find them. Okay, got it. Yeah, I got all that, every bit of that. Phantom shouted me out.
That was a mouthful.
Thank you, Phantom. If anyone wants to watch that weirdo Cad Pig, they can follow him. I hear he smells bad, though. Stimpy. Question, how much can I curse? minimally, preferably. I appreciate when people try to avoid using swear words, both audibly on my stream and in the chat. I'm not going to ban you or anything for saying a couple of swears here and there. A peppered existence is not a bad thing, but one that is all pepper is non-palatable. I hope that makes sense.
I don't think I've ever heard that before.
I try to use a fluid language to describe what I would and would not appreciate going on.
Fair.
So I also on Sunday managed to get my packing actually packed for MFF. We'll say 90%, more or less. Because I obviously didn't pack my toothbrush yet or anything like that. I plan to use that for a couple more days. If anything, I was actually going to open a new toothbrush. Mine's getting a little bit too splayed. It needs to be replaced. You can place curses all you want through. Cute. Starry eyes. I have personal good news. Most of what I wanted to pack fit without a problem in the space that I'm allotting myself. Sadly, one of the things I really wanted to bring to MFF does not fit. In fact, another thing that I kind of want to bring isn't fitting either, so I'm just dealing with that. The princess dress I was going to bring, I can't budget the space for it. I'm about 95% packed for MFF. Good work, Wild. I got Dark Sector free last week. It's a set of Cold War horror settings. Was released in 2009. Neat. I did get a few dresses and outfits packed without a problem. I'm washing my clothes for MFF. Awesome. Good work. Be ready. Have clean stuff. Leaving tomorrow. Oh, definitely not doing that. I still got to work on Wednesday. I need to calm down with some Dark Souls 3. Good luck. And Ash is taking notes. I must go now. Caddie must have after stream care. Okay, Denny, you be good. Be good, girl.
Thank you.
Good little
I
Babkin.
finally broke the 3-hour mark. I broke the 3-hour mark today.
Good work. Good little Sturmer. You go get some relaxes.
I'm a big. Thank you.
Babkin.
Ain't I ever? No, I'm a big girl.
Passy. Babkin.
You're a cutie, Caddie.
No. No.
Yes. You're a heckin' cutie.
No. I did have to use 2 space bags besides my space in my tote, which is within my acceptable space in the car, my share, as it were. Because I can still fit one of those space bags on top of the tote and one kind of behind it, so that's fair.
Oh.
And within my portion of car, and this does not include the space for the foodstuffs, which have their own special home in the car every time. It is the footwell behind the passenger seat on the car. That's where the food travels. And because of the nature of what we're packing this year, it might be overflowing a little bit out of that zone. That's probably a good thing, though. I'm okay with the fact that it's a little bit more space because what we're packing should easily be able to replace paying for lunch most every day, which is a very expensive thing when it comes to MFF. So that'll save us a lot of shopping budget for at the dealer's room. That is easily a couple of $100 I am saving by packing lunches. You may not realize that, but yeah, for 2 of us, that's about what it would be adding up to. Diggly daggly waggly butt. Ah, nice. Spicy Caddie. Sometimes. Tackles Den Den and Snuggles. Oh, you just missed Den Den. She just ran out of the room, Eminem. But we do have, for the three of us in the room, I packed a little over a dozen of the rectangular packed ramens that basically turn into sauce on noodles as opposed to soup. Those legit can be a filling meal. We have a 52 pack of oatmeal for breakfasts. That, in and of itself, is an insane value because that costs like $10. And if $10 makes breakfast for 3 people for 4 days or whatevs, that's smart. And we'd just be potentially or planning on either doing DoorDash or the buffet for dinner every night at MFF, both of which are acceptable options if it's the only meal you're paying for at the con. Potential looking to try out some of the food stands in the convention center. They looked really tasty last couple years, and I'm interested to see if anything is affordable, lunch-worthy, and not just made of cheese. Because I'd like to be able to actually eat it. Or maybe even visit that little food truck that shows up behind the back door of the whatever the hotel is we stay at. I was joking about the Dark Souls 3. Already beaten it, but I don't know what to play. Play Borderlands. It's on sale. I feel like we're going to be able to successfully get everything I want in the car. If I have enough space, I will space bag that dress and squeeze it in, but I am not making myself any promises. Also considering I already have 2 fursuits and several outfits packed, I don't know if I have outfit time to also enjoy all of those, that extra dress. But this does come down to it is a good idea to have more than what you plan on using at a event or con, just so you don't feel like you've limited yourself. And just in case you actually do have time for stuff, it's good to have other options. You know, I'd snuggle the heck out of you if given the opportunity. Absolutely, and I would snuggle you as well. You silly little puppy. Ha, Emmy, I kind of left before you tackle me. This is true. I'd rather beat Dark Souls 3 only with fists than play that, no offense. Well, you know, whatever you want. I ain't gonna judge. I'm just saying what I'd play.
To each their own.
Yeah, if we all like the same game, we'd all just have a bunch of Call of Duty and nothing else. Then we'd all be bored.
I'm not a fan of COD.
I'd rather other
No offense to
FPSs.
anyone. No offense to anyone who is, but not my thing.
I like my action FPSs to be a lot more fantasy and a lot less reality. Personal preference.
Yeah, that's fair.
Time check, 8 o'clock. Okay. But I'm really happy with how the packing is going. I don't feel like I'm squishing anything. Caddie and Susser are safely in their totes. And Nepal, you subscribed for 22 months. Goodness gracious, you little plushie. That's a lot of subscribies. Thank you, lovely lady. I appreciate you. And you're getting big hugs in a couple of days. And I apologize. I mentioned... Yeah, okay. I mentioned the princess dress may not have made the packing cut off. Space was starting to get at a premium, and between the dress and the associated petticoat, it's a big splotch.
What stuff are you packing?
2 fursuits and several outfits for them, plus my clothes. And I only get half the car because there's 2 of us.
Oh, wow.
It adds up quickly.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
Shout out for Silly Lily. Good work. Will you attempt anyway? You know what? I'm going to play Cyberpunk. Awesome. Please enjoy. Gonna get my PC diagnosed on the 9th. Wish me luck. It's nothing too bad. Hopefully it's okay. Wild says hi to Nepal. Phantom says hi to Nepal. Phantom gave it at symbol, which I'm not sure. Phantom said an at symbol. Oh, at was for the correction. Correct shout out. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, you need the at symbol, so it works right. I'm not going to argue about getting hugs in a couple of days. Yay! The shout out worked. And no worry about the dress hugs. Yay! Don't worry. There will be at least the short, floofy pink dress and the really, really, really poofed out fur-trimmed satin tutu. That is packed safely. And Nepal says hi to Phantom. Nepal says hi to Wild. Jack says I need to find a good factory automation game for PS4. Good luck. I'm not good at finding games. I'm bad at this. Cad Pig, I found some beautiful VR worlds for you. Nice. I like good VR worlds. They're fun. Phantom giving a tonguey. Spicy snuggles? Sometimes. It is hard when you are packing in a Satisfactory. Is that for PS4 at all? I don't know, honestly. What actually didn't come out for PS4? When we had the minivans, it was a lot easier to pack for a convention without worrying about space. But I have one frilly outfit packed for MFL. Yay! Good girl, Wild. But you got to take in consideration, you're still going to a hotel room. What you put in that car, not only do you have to load in the car, you have to unload from the car. It has to end up in your hotel room, and it will now take up the space in the hotel room. If there are 3 or 4 people in said hotel room, that is a lot of stuff potentially if 3 or 4 people bring half a minivan full of crap with them. You're going to be like tripping over clothes the entire convention. You won't be able to find any of the stuff you brought. And you're not going to have time for 90% of that. Remember, there are only so many hours at a convention to get out and about in. So you bringing more than 2 fursuits, I find, can become just a packing hazard more than a packing plus. Considering MFF, we're only there for Thursday through Sunday night, and we leave Monday morning, we will give that to being 4 days. Even if you wore both fursuits all 4 days, that's 8 total fursuit wears. And I'm not expecting to get that. You have time spent in the lines to get to the registration, time when you're actually in the dealer's room shopping, that you need to be able to see what you're looking at and use money. Time when you're eating, time when you're resting. All of this adds up to time you don't have for a third fursuit or a certain number of extra outfits for your fursuit. You're not going to get to use them, and now they just were something you had to haul there, something that took up space and made it harder for you to find stuff, and made the hotel room less comfortable for all your roommates because you took up too much space. Also, when you are sharing a vehicle, like we do, 2 people each get half of the back of a Dodge Caliber to pack crap. It's a lot of space, yes. It is effectively, in my opinion, just enough space, because when you exceed that, you start to hit that you're taking your limit of the hotel zone up and your limit of time per clothing item. Summertime, it's a little easier with the actual clothes because shorts take up a lot less room than pants. You don't have to worry about warm jackets or anything to Anthracon. But it can easily be offset by one more little thing you're bringing for your fursuit. Or that fursuit that has a little bit bigger feet that took up more space in the tote. And an ad apparently went on. I'm just going to wear all my fursuits. Good luck. Project Nature Remembrance. Huh, neat. Is Satisfactory on sale? I already have it on PC. I have no idea. Time in the Death March. Oh yeah. I do not go in that anymore. After 2 years ago, actually getting heat stroke. Not. Yeah. No. We Caddie does not go in the Death March anymore. Caddie values his life more than entertainment. No self-sacrificing anymore. MFF doesn't even have one of those, so what's that tell you?
I'm always scared to ask what the heck is the Death March?
Fursuit Parade.
Oh my god, that sounds horrendous. Especially in the heat, good lord.
Yeah, Anthracon has officially a logistic nightmare. The regular public loves it because they do set up seating for it for Pittsburgh as a whole. But it is so many hot bodies jammed into a waiting room and then slowly trickled out, and every year at least one escalator on the down low breaks. So instead of 2 escalators going down, you have one, which slows the pipeline down even more. It is death. It is not a fun time for the people in it usually, especially full suitors. All those partialers, yeah, they make through a lot easier, but full suitors, and especially complex ones like what I usually would wear to this, it is not a good time. I never went to a con, probably never will, because I'm shy and get nervous around people. It's a fun thing to do. I definitely recommend it.
I mean, I'm going to my first FurCon in May, so... And then that's going to be way out of my comfort zone.
You'll have a good time, I'm sure of it.
I know, and I'm going with some fun.
Chase Glover, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. I see another otter. Oh? Their pick. Oh, nice. Well, we found more of your kind there, little phantom. And thank you, Nepal, for noting the rules again. I appreciate that. Everyone remember to behave when you're here and visibly on stream with me. It does help keep things nice. If you're curious what they are, just go ahead and look in the chat. They just got posted there. It's designed to help make sure that we don't have a chaos or Caddie breaks his headset again. I hope so, because you're on my recommended. Oh, you mean what? Wait. Twitch actually recommended me to someone? This is a first. Well, welcome in, Chase. I appreciate the fact that you showed up and that the recommendation thing you said I should be a thing. And yay, thank you. I get to go to my first FurCon with a certain bun. Yay, yes you do. I'm looking forward to hearing about that. Also, Nepal, there you are. Come here, little girl. Come here. Good girl. You get real hugs in like 3 days or something like that. I don't know the exact math. Give or take.
I'm 100% okay with this.
And I'm going to put you in pink things.
No comment.
You won't hear me complain about that.
Yeah. Good girls. Good girls. Nepal I've known for quite some time, and yes, she's going to be at MFF. She's on staff there, and she's a very good helpy helperton. And I'm betting we end up in the same wing of the hotel again, and I am definitely okay with that. That is a nice section to be in. The 3.5-hour drive to MFF is not that bad, even with a fully loaded ride, which just recently got the 2 replacement struts and ball joint, so it'll at least drive nicely. Good luck on your first con. I don't enjoy leaving my comfort zone, usually end up hurting. Aww.
Oh, hon. You know what? Cons on for everyone, but I'll try and have fun for the both of us.
Yeah. It's a big experience, especially if you go to a larger fur con. FWA is definitely not a small one.
But it's definitely nothing like Anthrocon, from what I've been told.
Anthrocon envelops Pittsburgh. Anthrocon does not envelop a convention center and a couple hotels. Anthrocon envelops the entire main peninsula of the middle of Pittsburgh. I love that. The entire city celebrates us from Point State Park all the way through the Strip District. They look forward to us at every restaurant from the entirety. Anyone that has been there for a year of Anthrocon expects us, looks forward to their restaurants selling out, and they tell their staff they are not allowed to take vacation days. I love that.
I mean, why would you want to take vacation days with us around?
Because some people can be assholes and not tip and be grumpy.
Or do those people, as someone who's worked in the food industry, be on your merry way?
And yes, my custom persona is an otter. Well, a daughter. I believe the otter is the smallest animal in the smallest of the animal kingdom, but I'm 6'4". You're a very tall otter. I'm going to be in the section of the hotel overlooking the main lobby, which I do enjoy. Oh, you're in the main lobby section. Oh, so you're not in the back tower where we'll probably end up, we've ended up the last few years. I hope you enjoy the big tower. Big tower plushie. Meow, meow. I don't hate driving long distances, but I can tell you for sure by the time I finished a Con 2 drive, I tend to like to get out of the car and not get to touch it till I am driving back home several days later. Driving a car a long distance, not bad. Driving a car a long distance with it packed to the ever-flippin' gills, stressful. But since I did just get the car checked out, we know everything will be safe, so we are good on this. Come on, CLE to Memphis was 13 hours each way. Yeah, you can enjoy that. I'm not going to go Cleveland to Memphis for fun.
No thank you.
I am just on the edge of grumpy at 5 hours to Anthrocon with a full loaded ride. It fills me. Sorry, I forgot to add IRL behind the 6'4". I'm sure you figured I was talking about my IRL height. Well, that is fine. You're just a little bit taller than me there, sweetie. And maybe an inch taller than Phantom. Phantom's huge. Phantom's the hugest otter ever. Him big. It's just perspective. He's actually like 10 feet tall. Big boy. I will say it was easy when we were packing the Dodge Grand Caravan to go on our trips to Anthrocon. I took out one of the two back seats. We packed as much as we are packing into the Caliber, and it didn't even block the rearview mirror. I'm not kidding when I say I could see out all my windows. The physical loading unloading was just like painless because you could easily have it in big rollable totes. Just slide it all out and run into your hotel room. So easy. The Caliber, we can fit the two big Stanleys, which are our main packing. That fits most of the rear compartment. We each get one of those. And that more or less will fit two fursuits or most of two fursuits and your clothes and stuff. And then the remaining space is where our backpacks, the food, couple of fans, and anything we couldn't fit into the totes goes. This includes the window space, which, yes, most of the time we will shove padding, fursuit padding and whatnot, into the backside windows. So we are an interesting thing to see on the road. Plushies and leg padding just shoved into the windows to see by the people driving by. Look at this sweet bean and all the cuties. Naughty! You're a sweet bean and a cutie. Hands down.
Naughty.
Naughty, I kidnapped one of your mods. It came to visit me. It's being a good girl, mostly. Mostly.
I'm just being me, hon. You know this.
Good enough. And 30 says, Naughty! I just make my life more amusing for everyone. Not the only furry, but I'm also state conservation officer, aka state wildlife officer. Funny, I know, but it's my dream job. You know what? Whatever makes you happy, that's the job to hopefully have. Hey, Lewd Bunny. Shout out for Naughty. Thank you very much. Good otter.
How you doing, Naughty? Hope you doing good.
I hope you're having fun. And hey, Tanya. Well, it's happening again. Oh, no. We are having fun. It's a fun night. We're having fun, fun, fun. It's going to be games, cake,
We're having
booze.
a lot of heckin' fun.
Hey, Phantom, I'm no lewd, just Bud. Yeah, that is what we call well-behaved bunny. That is well-behaved bunny.
It doesn't have the same ring as Naughty Bunny, though.
Yeah,
That's
fish.
just me.
We'll give you lots of fish, you little otter. Don't worry. Plenty of fish. I'm stocked. I'm never out of fish in this house. I like to have dinner options at all times. And frozen fish is a very good freezer staple to have on hand. I tend to have a variety, not just one kind. Makes me happier. And this does not include the probably 48 cans of tuna in the pantry as well. So yes, all of the fish. And Tiny's giving some love, Naughty. I have a fish tie on my fursona. Nice.
Nice.
Now, Anthrocon and MFF have different chaos related to loading, unloading, and parking. Anthrocon, the hotel we stay at, we do not park in our hotel because they only have the valet parking, which is hell expensive. So we park in the parking garage a half a block away. It's not that bad. that means when I stop the car to unload, I'm not done. I stop in front of our hotel, which we were told a couple of years ago, we can actually stop on the street. I don't have to go up the scary ass knot in front of the brewery, which I always worry about both bottoming out my car and scraping a fender for how tight it is. But I have to stop in front of there, drop all our stuff and the Fopsy, and hopefully our friends are there, our roommates, to help drag it all in, or Fopsy will be there when I come back with the car from dropping the car off to get all sorted. And then drive around to the parking garage. And because Pittsburgh is the way it is, it's not just just make a U-turn, go to the parking garage. No. Especially with how much construction has been going on in the last few years, it's always been a maze of, okay, I need to get to the entrance of that parking garage. How many blocks do I have to go down and around before I'm allowed to turn around and come back the way I want? Sometimes it took 2 or 3 tries because I'm like, nope, no, try again. All right, there you go. You made it in the parking garage. Park the car, take the key out of the car, pick up the last items, walk away. You're done looking at that thing again. I'm excited to see my OC. Yay! Mr. Makey Man is drooling. Wait, Pittsburgh? Yeah, Pittsburgh is where Anthrocon is. I like in the PA. Like in the PA. Yes, it is. I need to save up money to buy a ref sheet, but you will get it. Yay!
I'm getting 33, a little ref sheet for his OC.
Oh, that's sweet of you. You're a good friendly friend.
I mean, I just helped him figure out what his OC would look like, because he didn't have an idea for it yet. I just kind of helped him out with it.
Well, you're a good helpy pupper. I know, Silver. I'm just excited. Arrow. Now, MFF is a different monster. We have been blessed with getting a hotel in space in the main hotel the last several years, and this can make our lives easier. But unloading there becomes its own special chore. You could drive up to the loading unloading zone in the front of the hotel and unload your car. This is actually not the most pleasant way to do it. One, the way the entrance works, that'd be you going up and going to what is effectively escalator con to try and get your crap up if you're in the back wing where we usually have been ending up. The other option is park in the parking garage and wheel your stuff from the back of your car. And depending on where you parked in the parking garage, that could be a bit of a walk. But you are still in the contained facility at that point. And if you can't get it all in one go, say you wheel what you can on run 1, drop in your hotel room, walk back to the other side of the hotel again, go back out to the car, and get the rest. And there are elevators everywhere involved in that process. So elevator up and down the parking garage, elevator up and down to your hotel room. I am too close to my desk because I just smacked it. I need to move slightly to my left. Better. Okay. Scooch back virtually. Am I better? Am I too much? Too much? There we go. Try not to block people. Do my best. MFF, I think, is definitely easier on the unload than Anthrocon, just because not only can I, if I wanted to, say Sunday night, wheel out something ahead of time, easier, but it's easier to bring stuff in and to regain access to the car if you accidentally forgot something behind the seat, or You decide you want to take something back out that you definitely did not need in the hotel room. Anthragon, I can always still do that. I just have to walk half a block away from me and go up an elevator in a parking garage. And for Anthragon, reloading, same game as before. We all just bring the stuff down, sit on the curb, then I drive and pick up the car, park in the same spot, shove it all in the back of the car, and at that point, effectively just get the hell out of Dodge. Yeah. I would love to go to a FurCon, but with me being on call 24/7, 365, the only 2 FurCons in my state, nowhere near the hick-ass town I live in, it's hard to go to one. This is understandable. But I'm from the PA, born and raised, never went to Pittsburgh. Really? Oh no, you have hip trackers on? Me? No, those are actually sitting over there. Those are on the desk. I am too damn lazy to wear those when streaming because I'm going to be sitting anyway and they just will go to sleep. And or go wonky and all of a sudden like my crotch will just be shoved up into space magically when it goes down. So it's like, oh, how you doing? I'm doing great. We're just talking, we're vibing, we're having a great time. Crotch up into space. I'm like, oh, the hip tracker went to sleep. Let me turn that back on. And do a T-pose. And we're good for another half hour. Trackers are fun. I love my full body. I don't do it for streaming. LOL. Yes, I never went to Pittsburgh, but I did go to Hershey. Okay, I grew up an hour from Pittsburgh. I went to college in downtown Pittsburgh. And after a few years after college, we moved to central Pennsylvania, lived in York for about 3 years, and we lived in Carlisle for 8. Carlisle and York are like a spitting distance from Hershey, which means every time family or friends visited, they all wanted to go see Hershey. I legitimately was angry at the Singing Cows ride because it was free and everyone wanted to ride it at least once. Goddamn Singing Cows ride. And with no one to go to a FurCon and my only vehicle to have my work truck, I can't drive it out of my petrol. Aw, well that's bums. I am sorry, sweetie. Maybe one day, maybe you can find a way to not be the only 24/7, 365 on-call humanoid, and you'll be able to get out and about to somewhere besides directly where you are. Phantom gave me the ooh Caddie one. Oh my god, I finally met someone who's also annoyed with the singing cows. Oh my, yes. Yes. Also, the mother-in-law paid for the picture of us all in that ride one time. I have it sitting somewhere. Yeah, I did my best to smile for the picture at the Singing Cows ride for her. That was hard. Chocolate tasting was fun. Build your own chocolate bar, always a hoot. Singing Cows can kiss my ass. Also, the giant candy store there is amazing. Everything I'm okay with, but the Singing Cows are annoying. Yes. Long ago, it was an actual tour of the factory, not that, like, fake plastic tour that they made up with the machine. And I believe the sky buckets still either go past or through part of the actual local Hershey factory. If you're in Hershey Park and you go in the Sky Bucket ride. Fun fact, when my company picnic was at Hershey Park, I think the Sky Buckets was the only ride I successfully was able to get in because I was too fat at the time. That sucked. I stood in line for the Wild Mouse. I sat down and the lap bar wouldn't click into place. I was so grumpy about that. We did get to go to the zoo since it was all part of the same package, but, you know, that was a waste of money. We just usually go there and end up at the factory, which is either just parking or cost per any of the little event bits you go into get tickets for. And of course, whatever chocolate you buy at the giant ass chocolate store in that building. That is a dangerous, dangerous place to go if you like candy. Contrary, we do have a good chocolate factory here, DeBrand's, which is like a fancy chocolate. Their factory tour is you actually are touring the actual factory of DeBrand's and looking where they're making the fancy ass truffles and things. They charge you several dollars per small piece of candy. They're worth several dollars per small piece of candy. No question.
I have not been to Hershey in a long time.
You're not
Since I
missing.
was a kid.
You're not missing anything. It hasn't changed.
Yeah. I will. Well, I might go one day if I save enough money, but unless that happens, no, I'm not gonna go again.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. And oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, little phantom. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa to you, little sweetheart. You little fabulous otter. Now, when we lived in Carlisle, the trip to Anthrocon was about a 3-hour drive. Where we live now in Fort Wayne, it's about a 5-hour drive. I will say it's an easier drive to Pittsburgh from here than it was from there. Because a 3-hour drive on the PA Turnpike is a lot more stressful than a 5-hour drive, mostly across Route 30 across Ohio. That 5-hour drive across Ohio is mostly nothing. It's me on a 4-lane highway, occasionally passing a semi. I love that. I set the cruise control. It is level. It is mostly straight. It is so easy to deal with. It's not until we hit Pennsylvania that you start hitting the hills and stuff where I'm like, I don't want to blow out my transmission with all the crap I'm carrying. That's why. Remember, if you are on desktop, you can pop out that little video in the upper right, and it does have volume options. You can win out over those ads. You can still be brave and enjoy me. I do miss Pennsylvania for certain things as far as living there. I don't miss it for other things. The fact that I was near a lot of stuff was great. The fact that I knew I was only 3 hours from Anthrocon or my parents' house, that was amazing. But a lot of the stuff I didn't have in central Pennsylvania and Carlisle was a hindrance. Shopping was really limited. Eating out was really limited. Most of my friends did not live in a short driving distance. I had nothing around me mostly. It was easily a 2-hour drive to the nearest friends I knew. Or more. 2 hours was like the closest set of friends we had. And the rest were 3 or more. So that was a big hindrance. Here, we have plenty of people in short driving distance. I gotta go, let my headset charge for VRC. Okay, little Fluff, you be a good puppy. Mwah. Thank you for showing up.
I'll try and be as as good as I can. That's all I'll say.
Be relative. Be all you can be. Get them juices in that headset.
I will, hun. Enjoy the rest of your stream.
Thank you.
And just as I say that, I get the low battery warning.
Yay, low battery. Well, that puppy's off to
Anyway,
charge herself.
I'll see you later, cutie.
Be good. Also, I haven't hugged Crystal, have I?
No, I don't think he heard you.
There.
Yeah.
That's called getting distracted. Good girl.
Okay. Yes.
Good silly Lily. Meow. Pretty sure I hugged Silver at least once. I know I petted Phantom. I know I've hugged Tanya and Nepal. I don't remember if I hugged Denny. I apologize if I didn't hug you, Denny, when you were here. I'm sorry. And more benefits of living in Indiana over Pennsylvania. Alcohol. If you want to drink it in Pennsylvania, you have to either go to a state store, a beer distributor, or one of the few places that has a liquor license and can sell you up to 12 bottles worth of beer equivalent at a time. This is a hassle. Here in Indiana, I can go to every single Walmart, Meijer, Kroger, whatever. Every flippin' gas station will sell you alcohol. That would I actually find dangerous. I think that's probably not the best thing, that I can go to the mobile station and get a cold one out of the fridge. But we also do still have liquor stores, which all I think are privately owned, meaning they're price competitive. And they want you to come to them. So booze is cheaper if you go to the liquor store. But if you're just going to Kroger to pick up your groceries, you pick up a bottle of tequila or a bottle of rum, and it's just there. It's just part of your groceries. Or a case of beer, because you're in the mood for beer this week. Whatever. It's easy. Sam's Club has a lot of liquor in it, too. Good God, there's a lot of booze in a Sam's Club. In bulk. One fun con is north from me, and two fur cons from the west. Me both, 3.5 to 4 hours. Oh, I'm sorry. I got 3.5 hours to MFF, 5 hours to Anthrocon. IFC, I know, is about 2 hours south, give or take. Motor City Fur Con, I think that's only a hour and a half, maybe, north of me, something like that. It's pretty darn close. It's not that far. I haven't been to either of those two, but they're on my radar. And there's one in Ohio again, so that's also an option. I got a stomach bug. Oh no, I hope you feel better. MCFC is 2 hours. Thank you, Wild. Wild would know. Wild lives like 15 minutes east of my existence. AKA would be about the same distance, the same highway to get to there. I like having a reference fox. Ironically, I go to two FurCons that are bookends of the year, one in July and one in December. Because it is spaced out, it gives me recovery time. we do have enough time off from work. I could easily budget another con in there somewhere. But it's also a lot of personal energy, packing, costs for the conventions and all that. It does add up in more than just time off of work, both money and mental and physical energy. And the older you get, the harder it is to think about trying to do 6 cons a year again. Did that a few times in my 20s. I'm also helping 33 figure out the color palette. Oh, nice. Well, let me know when you go to Motor City FurCon, because that's the second Ed one I was referring to. Oh, nice. Not bad. It's on my radar. Considering either that or IFC in the next few years, just one or the other. We'll see what we have mental and physical time for, and as long as our job situation stays stable, which it looks like we are back on stable ground, so that's a good thing. Not gonna lie, the middle third of the year, that wasn't exactly the case. Now, back to being more the case. Happier Caddie. Thunder. Hello, cute little Kleekai puppy. I hope everyone's having a good evening. We are. How are you, little puppers? Anthrocon, we don't overpack on food like we do for MFF. Because it's, one, the hotel we stay at has free breakfast. So, I have one of my 2 meals a day covered, guaranteed. Big, nice, hot breakfast every day that I can eat as much or as little as I actually want. And if we did want to eat a lunch out or something, there are a million choices in downtown Pittsburgh that you can affordably get a small thing, like either like a burger place, like a Wendy's or a McFood, or something like just going down to the sushi joint in Market Square and grabbing a couple of rolls. We did that one day this last year. That was really tasty. And no, it wasn't the most filling lunch, but yeah, I got 2 rolls for almost nothing. And we sat in our hotel room and chowed down on sushi. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Almost no wait time. Because it was just outside of the walking normal people distance. Always remember, at Anthrocon, if you walk up to a place and they say there's an hour wait, walk another block away from the convention, you will have 0 wait. Not kidding. Furries will stop and wait an hour sooner than they will walk half a block further away. I'm just going to say, y'all are lazy. The other one is Traverse City. That's north of me. Oh, have not heard of that. All good here. A rare evening without homework. A Kleekai is happy you're doing well. Yay! I am glad you're doing well, little puppers, and I'm glad you're having a day without school. Guilty on being lazy. No, you're not. No. Okay. There's being lazy, and then there's being physically restricted in some way. And I'll be honest, even with being physically restricted, you beat out all the lazy people at Anthrocon tenfold. I am not just saying that. You trucked it hard there, little buddy. You were a tank. Thank you for putting up with all of us, movers. Because Foxy and I don't stand still very well. We're on our feet. I know where Traverse City is at. Ooh. Wild knows where you might be, Chase. Wild is aware of your existence. Aw, loves from little puppy. for anyone that hadn't guessed, Thunder did share our hotel room at Anthrocon this year. He is a sweetheart in real life. He's a very, very good puppy. And he's fun. 10 out of 10. Would let that puppy stay with us again. And we're looking to be in the same hotel again. If you're in the market there, a little Thundy. Just putting that out there. Anthrocon really does feel fine not being in the main hotel. MFF, as long as you're in one of the closest few hotels, it feels fine. Happy noises, yay, little puppy burps. MFF, you can be in one of like 3 or 4 hotels that's right around the convention center. You're still going to have a good basic con experience. Preferably one of 2 hotels if you can get in, but the other few that are in the closest range, you're still going to have a good time. You're not going to be feeling left out. Anthrocon, if anything, I'd say you'd have the best experience not staying in the attached hotel, the Westin. Within basically the same distance you'd have to walk from the Westin to the actual con space, you can be at up to like 4 different hotels other than that one at closer logical distance to getting to the con zone itself. The Marriott, the Embassy Suites, the Drury, the AC Hotel, which has nothing to do with Anthrocon, that's just their name. I don't get the scheme. The one down past the AC Hotel, it's got the flat lot that's included. That's amazing. Free parking with your convention at Pittsburgh. Points. If that's ever a question, that's the one to stay at, because they offer both free breakfast and free parking. It's just a half a block more away from the convention center. I'll pay for parking. I like to be where we stay. Not likely to say the city, and unless Michiganders live around the city, well, actually, it's a village, but anyways, I doubt anyone would have heard of it. This is fair. I know only like a couple people outside of having grown up there that know where Apollo, Pennsylvania is. Yeah. And if you do without looking it up on Google Maps, proud of you. If you've ever actually been there, I'm shocked. And if you have been there, I think the Patrick's Pub is actually getting closed, sadly. Or they did close. That is like the landmark of Apollo that just died. Major sad. Some of the best pizza in town. And one of the best watering holes. Oh well. Town's basically died ages ago, but, you know, it lives on in dollar stores. And now I currently live in Fort Wayne, Indiana, which that is about as a round of a giant answer that I can give anyone. You're never going to find me with just that. Heck, I could tell you the region I'm in and you're never going to find me. But if Wild Fox wants, they can whisper me and I can tell them. Ooh, whisper, whisper, whisper. Yeah, Wild came from Michigan. That's a former Michigander. And Silver, Tanya wants an ada, ada. Ada, ada, pretty puppy. Ada, ada. Ada, ada. When we went to buy a house, we had some options. I could have stayed in Carlisle, Pennsylvania, and got a house probably about half the size of this one at the same cost. I could have aimed to go towards Baltimore, which is where some of our friends actually do still live, while staying in the Pennsylvania range, but I would have been over an hour away from them still. Not an area I really wanted to live in, the neighborhoods where you can still afford and be driving range to Baltimore, not the best choices. And I would have ended up with half to a quarter of the house we ended up with. In Baltimore, this house would easily be 4 to 5 or 6 times as expensive. Our friends down there were house shopping and showing us little like 2-bedroom attached houses costing like 2 or 3 times what we paid for this 4-bedroom thing with a 2-car garage and 10 feet between us and each neighbor on the sides. Yeah. I'll take my space value, please. I'm on mobile, so I can't whisper, but I grew up in Alpena. Alpena. I wonder if they have lycopene at Alpena. Lycopene. I'm a dork. Well, you can just hear my voice, and if I didn't say the state, no one would believe I'm a true Michiganders, and I lived in Michigan my whole life. Yeah, it's all good. I was born in Baltimore, but raised in Flu. Well, that's cool. One of my cars I ended up buying just south of the border when I lived in York. It came with a Ravens bumper sticker on it. As soon as I got home, I showed pictures of the car. Several of my friends in Pittsburgh offered to, and 2 of them did buy me a Steelers bumper sticker to cover it up. Never got around to putting it on because I was too darn lazy, and I only owned the car for about a year, but yeah, thought that counts. Do you have a Discord community? Absolutely! Exclamation Discord. We has one of that. We has that. We has Discord. So yeah, please feel free, join the Discord. We have babbling there. Lots of places to put things and talks and whatnot. I also have a YouTube, exclamation YT. You can watch a lot of fursuit videos. I take way too many fursuit videos. Living in central Pennsylvania was nice for a lot of reasons. It was easy to get around. It was nice getting a chance to visit friends in Baltimore without as much hassle. But for everything else, it wasn't as good. We only had a couple really good restaurants, and everything else was either just like the major basic chains, like Chili's and Applebee's and stuff like that. We had not much in the lines of specialty stuff. Hi, Valerie. Hello, little mothy shark or skunky or whatever you feel like being today. We be good. We be talking about stuff like usual. Unfortunately, Silver did not get what she usually enjoys to hear a lot about, and that's because I only cooked one time this week, and I've been having leftovers since then.
Yeah, you're fine.
I know your favorite part.
Yeah, because the food you make sounds really freaking good.
I try. Well, it can't be as...
I almost got myself killed.
Careful. Well, it can't be as bad as what my brother had on his window when he bought his vehicle. The thing on the window had support... said, I support road ahead. I believe it's a hooker phrase. I have no idea. I wouldn't know. Question. Answer. But living here in Fort Wayne has a lot of... Oh, yeah, it's a green dot world. Where we live, I have... Thank you. Yes, here. There you go. There's the Discord. Please enjoy. Join yourself. Do stuff. Talk about things. The fact that Okay, I don't need to just use these as the thing I have to go to constantly. I know of 5 Walmarts within a 20-minute drive of my house. 5 Walmarts. 3 Myers. That's kind of like if a Target and a Walmart had a baby, you get a Meijer. I know of at least 3 Targets. Quite a few Kroger's. Like tons of local restaurants, not to mention all the major chains that basically exist everywhere. What did you cook that you got so many leftovers out of? Turkey. I cooked a turkey. And a partridge in a pear tree. I mean, literally just around the block from us is a place that was the #1 award-winning barbecue place in Fort Wayne many years in a row. I could walk to this bar and walk away with fat stacks of ribs and not complain a bit. So many restaurants of so many different ethnicities. Thai, Indian, Greek, Italian, Chinese, Japanese. Everything. Everything the light touches. Vietnamese. We actually have multiple Vietnamese. I didn't know that I would ever see a Vietnamese restaurant. I know of a few of them in town. And hello, Valerie. Hi, little good girl. There. I was just looking. How did I lose you? There you are. I'm easily distracted by moving objects. Also, you're pretty. Bear, aka me, has joined the Discord. Yay! Welcome in. Please enjoy your stay. All right, Thanksgiving just happened. Yes, it did. For all those non-Americans, Thanksgiving was this last Thursday, and we did ours on Saturday because of having to work. Grumble, grumble. Fun time begins. Oh, it has begun. Did you Oh, well, I'll give you the second one first. All right. 902. All right. I am a teacup wine. I'm a little teacup wine here to make you happy. I'm going to pop up out of your teacup on your desk and go, hello, I'm a little baby teacup wine, itty bitty little ballerina here to make you smile and make your day better and make you a happy little skunk shark moth or whatever you feel like you are at the very moment. Because you're a special little girl, and I'm here to make that special girl happy to see the little teacup wine. Mwah. Yeah. Was that adequate, little moth?
Cuties.
Yay. I made it her happy.
Cuties.
You're cuties.
You
Folks,
know what, Caddie? I know where you live. You live Hold on, let me see if I can. I lost it. Where'd it go? You live at 123 Cutie Pie Lane?
no. Floats in the Macy's Parade. Did not actually get to watch the Macy's Parade this year. But I did shop at Macy's this year. We have one in our local mall. So, yes, they have a lot of lovely, fluffy coats this year. And I did buy one, and I love it. It's a very, very soft pink fur coat. Caddie, something massive happened to me. I broke 100 followers. Yay! Good work, little Den. Good girl. You exist. I have some followers, I think. 1 or 2. Congrats, Denny. Yay. Denny's a good girl. But yeah, all of the wonderful food around here, it is crazy how many places I can eat out at. And if we did different places once a week, you could go through and not ever duplicate a restaurant. Easy. It is crazy how many good places there are. I'm not just talking about eating at like a McDonald's and then a Wendy's and then a Burger King. No, I mean like you went to this Thai place or this web place, then go to this web place and this Thai place or this Indian place or this one. And it just, the list goes on from there. And because we're in the Midwest, you can go to this steak place or 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 this steak place. Shoot, you could do that for like half a year and not run out of places. Not kidding. Bluey popped at the parade during inflation. I heard. Also, Spooderman returned to the parade. Yay! I don't do anything for the holidays because I'm always working. In fact, I haven't done anything for the holidays and my birthday for roughly 5 years because I was a firefighter before I was on state conservation. Wow, that's bops. All of my friends know that I was also on call. Yeah, I understand. All my friends and family are understanding that I usually work the actual holidays. My parents expect me for Christmas sometime in January or February. I mean, this is just when we celebrate. I get in the car, we drive for a long weekend, and we visit them for February miss as opposed to December miss. And they're generally okay with that. They know they're getting me, and that's the important part. They also get me after Anthrocon. They get to see me then because they live near Pittsburgh. So, bonus. But holidays are a thing, and they're hard for a lot of us to get off. Retail especially, but in support industry, someone has to be on, and unfortunately, I seem to always draw the shortest straw with that, which is butts. And the ad apparently is starting. Sorry about that. I do like shopping at Macy's. I just don't like affording things at Macy's. I always have to wait till things go on sale because otherwise ain't no way I can afford their prices. Fortunately, the coat I wanted was on big sale when I went to buy it, so I did get it, and it is mine. It is super comfy. And it will make it to MFF because I have to wear something, and it's going to be cold out, and that will work. So if everyone's seeing me at MFF, especially when you're seeing me coming in, you will see my fluffy pink coat. Many fursuits died to bring you this coat. I'm kidding. It's actually nicer than most fursuits I know. And Nepal wants me to say that, Nepal, I am a good girl. I am a very good girl, Nepal. I am doing my best to be the goodest girl for you and everyone else. I am a good girl. Was that adequate, my love?
I think so, yes.
Thank you. I am glad. The ad break is finishing, so a lot of you didn't have to hear that I was a good girl. You'll just have to imagine that happened. Or watch the VOD back. It'll still be in there. Oh. You want to make sure everyone heard it?
Yes.
Shoot, my family disowned me when I was 16, so I don't care anymore because I'm pansexual. But I lean more towards male instead. That's cool. Nepal wants me to let you all know I am a good girl. I am a very good girl. I do my best to be a good girl for all of you. I will be a good girl, and I hope you enjoy my good girlness. And I believe my voice is free at this point. Honestly, I did lose a lot of family members when they found out I had a boyfriend and now a husband. So I feel you there. It's kind of funny. The one remaining uncle on my father's side specifically said I was no longer allowed to be in his house. But his 3 kids think me and my husband are the coolest people in the world. Just saying. I like to say I happily help normalize gay. Gay is cool. Y'all, I don't judge. And I don't want anyone else to judge by who you love, be with what you like. I'm curious how my extended family will react when I come out as trans to them. Yeah. Oh, it's bad enough they know I'm gay. If they saw me coming home in a pink fluffy coat, I think Uncle Rick would, pull out a gun and keep me away from his side of town. This month's plan is a little rocky, but I hope I can make my plan work. Ooh. What is your plan, little mothy moth? If I have money, that's the only time that they don't disown me. That's something isn't. Yeah. Funny, none of my family members ever ask me for money, but they don't know I have any, so that's safe. Starting to hurt and getting a job and more magic cards for. Ooh, ooh, Valerie, ooh, and congratulations on the magic cards, the jorb, and that other thing. What was that? The little it's just something making you feel better about yourself. The happiness pills and treatment and whatnot. No, I wasn't downplaying that. I was being suspenseful. Good girl.
You're adorable.
You're adorable. Good little girl. You. Valerie's a good girl. Yes, she is. Also, Crystal turned into a cute little shiny hobkit at some point. I'm okay with this.
Yeah, so Valerie can see me.
Oh, you weren't Q compatible. And now you are.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm curious, Valerie, what do I look like to you?
You look like your avatar on PC, but just pixelated.
Oh, okay. Well, that's better at least. I was worried I'd look like something completely off, like a Foxbee or something. Cool. This is good to know.
Valerie, don't you mean she looks cute regardless?
Obviously.
Not cute.
Yes, you are.
These children don't believe me.
Just the one that acts like one sometimes.
Meow. Fluff, 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 fluff. And 100% for the record, if I ever joke about the fact that someone's young, I'm not making fun of them. I'm making fun of me for being old and crotchety and not fun. Someone named Logan the Otter wanted to be my friend? Are you someone in chat by any chance? If so, speak up. I'd like to know before I accept a friendie. Oh, that's you? Okay. You seem fun. And boop. The boop has been happened. The boop has occurred. Yay. I'm anxious about this week. I'm very happy this week will be a short one, only 3 days at work for me. Driving out Thursday morning. Yeah, I have multiple different names across the online platforms. That is fair. Same as Valerie. Yeah. I will say it's occasionally fun to try and guess if it's Valerie or not. And then I see the picture, I'm like, oh, nope, that's Valerie. I know who that is.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not the only one that does that for me, so it's just...
I can't make up my mind on it.
It's okay, little girl. I can pick you out at least. You're at least identifiable, usually.
And that's also Silver's job.
What, finding you or keeping an eye on you? A little bit of
Maybe
both.
A lot more.
Maybe a lot more. And the derpy tongue just hangs out there.
He's already annoyed enough.
Who got a waggle tongue? Silver does. I had the special bonus at work today. I'm actually quite surprised how easy it was to find you. Oh, Meryl. I try. That avatar. Ooh, 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 ooh. Very ooh, ooh. Now, work decided that they could not go without a person working Thanksgiving. It could not survive without a person working Thanksgiving. This was apparently law that they had to have someone working on Thursday of the Thanksgiving miss. Almost nothing happened the entire fluffin' day. The only stuff that happened was the usual lists I have to send out, which could have waited till Friday. Okay, so that day when nothing was basically going on and it was slow as butts, I had to work. Saturday and Sunday, they decided no one had to work this week. Great. So all of the work that would have happened on Saturday and Sunday was waiting for me when I got in on Monday morning and I was the only one there. Because everyone else was on vacation when I started my day. So I did everything from Saturday and Sunday in the first 2 hours of my workday. And then I did all the work for today. I was like, really? Really? Yeah, you let no one work on the weekend, but I had to work on the holiday? Fairness how? I mean, I'm going to end up doing all the work anyway, so I would have done it all on Friday morning anyway, had it been left from Thursday, and I would have been doing all this on Monday anyway if the other people were all off on the weekend. Just give me the day off. Let me get paid and not be there. I would have been happier to just sit on my butt. Doesn't sound fair. I agree. Not fair at all. At least I get paid an extra time and a half for both Thursday and Friday, so effectively I get an extra 3 days worth of pay in for that week. But still, I would have taken the 8 hours of pay and enjoyed my time off as opposed to double time and a half for the 2 days and being stuck at my desk. End rant. But hey, I'm going to screw everyone else over when we both go away on Thursday morning and there's only one person left working that day. She can take a lump for it. Courtesy laugh. I only work 3 days this week, Monday through Wednesday. I get back from MFF. I'm still off on Monday. I only work 3 days that week, Tuesday through Thursday. And then I have off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then I'm back to work. So I work 3 days after MFF, and then I have 8 straight days off in a row that I can do whatever the heck I want. I'm going to do a lot of not doing anything. In fact, I purposely didn't tell anyone till just now that I even have that time off, so no one knows that they have the concept, oh, I can make plans for you. No. 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 My only plans are Monday night streaming. That's it. Anything else I do is on a willing basis and as I feel like it. Probably cook dinner several times throughout that. Probably go out to eat a few times. We'll see. I'm looking forward to having fun and enjoying the rest of my PTO for the year. There's a limit to how many hours you can carry over. It can only be 40 hours. And I don't spend vacation throughout the year like I should. So that's why this time of the year I've taken off most every Monday. And at the end there, I took off another full week because it's got to be done. It's got to be burnt. Got to spend that PTO, baby. Or you lose it. Or they pay you like 5% of it back in March for the time you had left, which is $100. When the severance thing was going to happen, I was going to get paid in full for all my hanging PTO. So had I taken the go away back in August, not only would have I gotten 8 months pay in a single check, not kidding, that's how it was going to happen. They gave me a dollar value. I saw the printout of the dollar value of what the check was going to be. And then couple days later, I got oh, by the way, we can keep you. I was like, you can shove that big ass check and I'm going to keep the job. May I join on VRC? Not today. I do like to get to know someone a little bit more before they join me on stream. But if you are interested in joining here, make sure you read the rules. They're at the bottom of the About section for being on stream with me. Also, the regular rules for being in the stream is down there. I feel convenient. I actually did add all of those down there. Da-da-da! Mine's in 3 columns. It's the bottom center for me. It may be in the bottom right or left for you, but it's the last available tile in my current About tiles. And I will read them just because it doesn't hurt to, say the rules occasionally. Rules for joining with VRC with Caddie. No talking or effects. If you want to talk, please raise your hand or post in text in VR chat. Breaking these rules will result in being asked to leave or possibly not be let back into the stream. We also want to avoid any flashy things, explosions, or weird crap happening that messes with my existence. I will, if it's an accident, there's one thing. If you are purposely making fireworks go off in front of my face, I'm gonna be pissed off at you. Just putting that out there. And general rules: avoid political, religious, or any topic that I ask you to please drop. Obviously. Be nice to each other. Absolutely. No hate or racial speech or slurs like that. Someone got banned for that earlier today. If Caddie says don't talk about it, don't talk about it. Basically, if I don't want to talk about something, especially, I will say it and be very adamant about it. And try to limit swearing. Reasonable. Occasional use is fine. Fair enough. Do you have a VRC group? I am planning to make one soon. I do need to get VRC Plus to do that. So look out for that announced here at some point in the near future and or on my Discord. I might get around to setting that all up when I'm on my off week coming up and I have a little time to look into things. I should hydrate. Yam is correct. You are a very powerful tater, and I appreciate your telling me to drink the water. Yam, you are definitely one of the sweetest potatoes out there. He'll be adamant about it and use his mods, and us mods will enforce said rules. We do rather enjoy enforcing those rules. Absolutely. I think Denny and Phantom were fighting over who got to take out the person earlier today, which was adorable. I loved seeing them anxiously trying to get in on that. That was before you showed up, Nepal. We had a spicy boy.
Yeah, I saw in the mod view. Yeah.
Nice. Yes, between all of my mods, many of them are very motherhead about me, and they will defend me even if I'm being overly polite. I appreciate that. It is hard for me to be a grumpy Gus. The way I was raised and religion-based guilt does stick with you for life, whether or not you leave said religion. You're still going to feel bad about everything. And yay, Yam has a cute little emote there. I like whatever that is. I can't tell for sure because I'm looking at a very pixelated wrist variant. But it looks cute, whatever it is. Maybe a doggo. Probably a doggo. I'm betting a doggo. My parents are still said religion, and that's fine for them. I can't believe in a God that would think that I am evil for having a husband, or friends that are transgendered, or anything, or that I eat shellfish. Funny, I don't know any people in my parents' direct religious friend group that would say no to a shrimp buffet. So, or bacon, or a nice big holiday ham. Same here. I'll pray that some phantom pain because I won't tolerate it. Spicy is a nice way to put it. Heyo. Hello, Victor. Good evening. I like all three of those foods. Me too. I actually had a coupon and was on sale a big box of CPAC popcorn shrimp recently. God damn it, those things are tasty. I could kill those little buggers. Oh. Not to mention every other sea bug out there. Shrimpies, crabbies, lobsters, all the bivalve family, basically, as long as they're cooked. I'm not a raw oyster person, I apologize. Not my bag, baby. I like homemade foods because nothing beats homemade foods. Costco has a really good garlic shrimp in the freezer section. Oh, jelly. I don't have Costco. I have Sam's Club membership. I can only really budget one of the two. Victor be going for the Dorito. Meijer grocery store has the closest store brand Dorito I have tasted. I've heard the ranch one is pretty damn close to the Cool Ranch one, but I swear those the nacho cheese one, if you didn't see the bag, you wouldn't tell the difference between that and a brand name Dorito. And it costs half the price. And they're almost always on sale. So they're even cheaper normally. Now I want Doritos. Darn it. As my VR chat bio says, I love to make and eat homemade. Yo, I will wholeheartedly say yes, I love to cook. I have loved to cook since I was like 12. Because Mom went and got a job, and I was home to make dinner most of the time at that point. So since I was 12, I learned how to cook. And I learned how to cook well. In fact, I'm pretty darn sure I can beat Mom in cooking at this point by far. I'm not going to say that because, you know, she'll cut me off the knees. And I love her. And I still love her cooking. But I will also say there are quite a few restaurants out there that I know can make stuff better than me. I also like Cajun foods. I never thought of making homemade Cajun. We have made some things with Cajun, so I can put that on my list of has done. I can say I can make a steak equal or better than most of the steak places in town. Most. I believe Baker Street still beats me hands down on a steak. Cork and Cleaver usually will beat me on a steak. Baker Street is the place you go on your anniversary. That is not the place you go on a random Tuesday. We dropped a big note when we went for our anniversary a couple of years ago. It was amazing. It was delicious. And they gave us dessert for free because it was our anniversary. Bananas Foster made tableside. Anyone that's never had Bananas Foster made tableside, you have no idea. Flaming banana dessert. Oh. Caddie's heart melts. Worth the milk pill for the scoop of ice cream involved in that. And the, I believe I had a ribeye steak on that meal, and it was to die for. This last year, instead, we went and had sushi and ramen for our anniversary, which is also a very good choice. Slightly cheaper than eating at Baker Street. Slightly cheaper than eating at Baker Street. Baker Street is also where you find Sherlock Holmes. Truth. Funny thing, Baker Street's on... It's not on Baker Street. It's on... Something starts with a C. I can't remember the name of the street. I usually don't remember the names of the streets in town anymore. I just know turn left here, turn right there. Clinton. It's on Clinton. Baker Street is on Clinton. I think there is actually a Baker Street in town, but it's not there physically. I don't know why. I don't care why. Clinton Street. Yep. Okay, I got it right. Thank you, Wild. Wild is my fact check unit. And yeah, I have not eaten there since our anniversary 2 years ago. So that's a year and a half ago since we had that. And before that, it was quite a few years since before the time we ate there last. It's an amazing dinner, but you won't drop. I might be better at making steak than anything and anyone, because cooking steak over a fire pit is the best I've ever had. Of course, letting it marinate overnight in red stag alcohol and a couple special secret. Ooh. I will say I do make a mean steak, starting from picking the cow slabs out personally, knowing what to look for. My personal marinade setup and my expediency and accuracy in cooking a very well medium rare to rare steak. Just enough to make it the fat's melty, but not so much that you ruin all the good flavor. I still remember my visit there and the price I paid. I never paid that price for dinner ever again. Yep. But it was really good, huh? Love their food. Can't afford their food. Love their food. But remember, you can always eat at an expensive place if you budget around it. You may have a couple more ramen dinners in a week, but you can always save up and spend that much of your food budget on one delicious meal every once in a while. It's good to treat yourself. It's good to try things. It's good to get out there. Because if you live in a city like we do, and you only ever have the same thing you cook at home every day, and the same couple of restaurants you eat out at, you're missing out on all of the experience that is your city. And I don't even mean you have to go to everything. Good God, again, I mentioned you could go to a different restaurant every week for a whole year and not even come close to overlapping. I'm not even saying do that. Maybe once a month, twice a month, go and try a place or go to a place you haven't been to in a hot minute. Worth it. Experience. Have fun. I make an okay steak at Thanksgiving. Definitely isn't my specialty, and that's okay. That's okay. It doesn't have to be. If you enjoyed it, that's all that matters. You know what A1 sauce, how it goes well with steak? Well, that's not needed. No. You see, A1 steak sauce is when someone that tells you they make a good steak and they do it well done. That's what A1 steak sauce is for. It's to cover up bad steak. The most I ever vote goes on a steak. Maybe some sauteed mushrooms and onions. And that's a strict maybe. I do not feel you need any kind of a sauce. Every once in a while, if it's a steak out, I might ask for Worcestershire. Just because I like the little bit of a twang that adds to it. Just a little bit of a pizzazz. It's a good pizzazz. Granted, if they come out with something other than Liam Perrins, I just look at it and say, wow. Thanks. And I just sit it there and don't touch it. Liam Perrins is delicious. Heinz Worcestershire is a joke. For anyone that knows the difference, thank you. And I'm sorry you had to learn that. Granted, malt vinegar that I can get, Heinz is usually the one to get, and all the other malt vinegars are butts around here. At least the ones I have access to and have tried. Fun fact, on my fries, I do love malt vinegar. Malt vinegar can really add a special little twang to my frizzles. They are so good. I know that's not needed. No sauce is needed. No sauce should be on most people's steaks. I find that, yeah, honestly, if you need steak sauce on a steak, you didn't do steak right. I can see uses for A1, mind you. I'm not going to say it is a completely unheard of, must never be purchased object. A good backyard burger can have A1 on it. I will happily say a hamburger with A1 is perfectly fine. I prefer sauteed mushrooms on mine, but I might do both. Go for broke. Those are two acceptable objects. And on my burger, also Worcestershire. I love Worcestershire on my burger. It's so tasty to me. Adds a lot of that pizzazz that I like. I don't do ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, or any of that garbage on anything. But I love Worcestershire on certain things. I didn't really... That's what I'm saying. I would say there are only a few foods I make really well. Honestly, whatever you make well, you do right. And you enjoy. And have fun with that. And share it with your friends. That's always good. I don't need sauce, but A1 sweet smoky sauce is so good. Okay, but if I make you steak and you put A1 on it, I'm going to judge you so hard.
Fair enough.
Meow. Is SiriBot, is that new Twitch? Because most streamers I watch has that bot now. I don't know how new she is, but I got told about her a while ago, and she is very useful. She has definitely stopped quite a few naughty things from occurring in my stream. She's a good babysitter in general for the some of the nasty things that could happen. Between her and Stream Elements, they are currently my two bots. And then I have my other bots like Phantom the bot and Nepal the bot that do things for me. There's also Denny the bot. And something went ding ding. I'm going to see what the ding ding was. Ding ding. It was Roland something. I'll just go Roland. That's easy enough. Roland, thank you for the follow. Please enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. I babble. You get what you pay for. You're getting what you're seeing. This is it. Boop. Please enjoy your stay. Plushbot Nepal. Yes. Beep boop plushie. It's the most realistic bot I've ever seen. It has a human sona that I've run into occasionally. LOL, haha, yes. I still have Stream Elements. Well, that's, that was the lat bit I had when I was streaming, the last bit I was streaming. That's cool. Stream Elements was useful, does some commands and stuff, makes my life easier in certain ways. It's a helper. And, OBS is my friend. It's also my enemy because, well, if something goes wrong, it's usually part of him. But there are a lot of little bits and pieces that make this easier I've acquired over the last couple of years. So yeah, streaming's fun. And for anyone that hasn't been queued up on it, yes, you may see me randomly streaming throughout other days of the week besides Monday. I will only really announce that on like Twitter, Mastodon, and Blue Sky. I don't spam it to everyone's Discord servers when I do it. And that's just because I'm going on to play Borderlands for me. And I happily interact with chat while you're here. Anyone that feels like showing up to chat on those days randomly, please enjoy your stay. I will do my best to communicate with you. I can't promise I'll read everything immediately. I'm not perfect. But I do my best. I'll just drown steak in ketchup. You are getting so judged. No. No.
Fine.
No. At least get the A1. Something better than ketchup. Useless autocorrect. I swear it just like a dull pencil. Pointless. Yes, I hate autocorrect. It is so mean to me, especially on my phone. It's so ducking helpful, isn't it? And I did do another test run on the ramen I packed a bunch of for MFF. I only dry my steak in barbecue sauce depending on the flavor. Still gonna judge you to some extent for that.
Well, I mean, by flavor, I mean, like, I guess I should say how juicy the steak is. Like, if it's dry on the inside, that thing is getting drenched.
If it's dry on the inside, someone cooked it wrong. They probably cooked it well done.
My aunt tries.
I'm so sorry.
Sounds like somebody should be allowed to be around steaks.
When one wastes enough money on steak, one should cook steak correctly, or one wasted the money. Ketchup. They did not just say that. I hope they have phantom pain kick in their butt.
Nah, he doesn't have phantom pain. If he did,
I will say, my brother does cook steak and sous vide. He sous vide steaks, which is really good.
This is true. You
Souffle?
can get them to a perfect temperature, but you lose a little bit of the potential of the caramelization effect from direct heat contact that way. So yes, you will get a perfectly done steak temperature-wise, but you will not get a perfectly exterior texture-wise. Either a cast iron pan's kiss or the flames kiss from on a grill. But you can guarantee you're going to get that thing exactly the doneness you want. It will be a perfect medium rare. You can make it exactly 135 degrees. So, just putting that out there. Science is your friend. I am tinfoil and a fire pit. Simple. This is fair. I have a propane / charcoal grill in my backyard, and I will use that thing all the way through the winter months. I have photos of me cooking 4 hot dogs in half a foot of snow on my grill. This shows how much I care. Sous vide from the main cook. Cast iron finish is a good combo. This is correct, Thunder. You are a well-educated puppy. Crystal is giving that look to Chase. Back when I had a roommate with sous vide setup. I've thought about getting one, honestly. There is a lot you can do with that as far as making food at a set temperature. Fish cooked at a specific temperature can be so much more easily obtained in a sous vide situation. I would still say, like everything else, if it's skin on afterwards, if at all possible, drop it on a hot pan to get a little bit of a crispy on that skin. Because crispy fish skin is delicious, but most people don't care for squishy fish skin. I still do, but I'm weird. And you can get a sous vide stick, the basically the boat motor thereof, and to put on a container for not too much at this point. They are affordable. I just don't have one. It's on my radar. It's on my wish list, as it were. But I just haven't bit down and add that to our array of toys in the kitchen. It, like a rice cooker, could be something that could easily add flexibility to my turn it on and forget about it setup. Rice cooker, I can turn that on and know that it's going to make rice and then shut itself off and stay on good and warm for like 5 hours if I need it to. So I can do that on my lunch break or my last break at work, and I know I have rice to eat with my dinner, whatever I'm making. Let's see. My grandma would dip her liver in mustard, but she also liked pig feet and pickled beets. Mustard is the purest of evil objects in the world. Pickled beets, I don't know if I've ever had a pig foot, but I'd probably be willing to try it. January, I'll be going to a chili cook-off with my homemade foods making skills. I'm determined to take home the crown. Good luck. Chili is such a subjective flavor, and I have so many levels and variants on what I make when I make chili. That chili for me can be a encyclopedia of options of how to or not to make it in my house. And that's just the stuff I know about, let alone all the stuff I don't know about. Good luck. I agree with Jack. Good luck. Phantom knows I should drink water. And yes, over a fire pit. Water. I conveniently store my water bottle on Phantom's head. He doesn't realize this, but he's a really good spot to keep water. It helps keep the fish fresh. You know, gotta keep the fish fresh. Also, you're hella adorable. I've missed that sweet little face on my screen. You know that? That little goober smile just glaring up at me as I'm streaming. Such a fabulous little boy. Fabulous. I'm still going to pay for that half a slip, though, aren't I? I knew I would. I'm sorry. It's so hard not to say it when you're giving me those eyes. It just comes out. Meow. We do have a like one of those little wheelie fire pits that we can put out in our backyard. It came with the house. I honestly have never taken the time to use it because I'm too damn lazy. It's just too much of an effort to try and light wood when I want to make food. I don't make charcoal often enough, let alone anything more complicated like wood cooking. Though if my plan goes well, this next spring I'll be buying a new propane grill and buy a new set of grates for this grill. Then this grill becomes a dedicated charcoal grill, and the new grill becomes a dedicated propane grill. This will more encourage me to actually take the time to use the charcoal grill, hopefully. Because it is stupid cheap to turn on a charcoal grill if you have it. Charcoal is almost free. It is so stupid cheap to just buy some cheap charcoal and squirty a lighter fluid or a chimney starter. I don't know if I still have a chimney starter after we moved last. I think that got lost. I don't know if I replaced it. I'll have to check the shed. But yeah, many good ways to cook food. Not sure the place will be hosting the chili cough will like me being there at 5:30 a.m., but oh well. Hey, good luck. Hopefully you enjoy your time. Some of my major variants upon chili. Straight just red kidney beans. A mix of different canned beans. Which is usually how I go. I generally, when I'm making basic chili in the house, I get 6 different kinds of beans in the beans aisle. And I go with that. Or you can go with the dried bag of mixed beans or the dried bag of kidney beans and soak those overnight and use those. The 15 bean soup bag of beans can make a lovely array of flavor of different beanitude. No, not a propane grill. The charcoal grills are the best way to cook the stuff if a fire pit is not available. Propane grill is better than cooking on the stove, but charcoal grill is definitely tastier. It just is a bit more of a time commitment. Because I can turn on a propane grill, a charcoal grill I have to light ahead of time. But I wholeheartedly say propane grill over no grill, 100%. Always go with at least one step towards better. And it is a very inexpensive way to cook during the warmer months and doesn't heat up your house. So you can go out there, throw a short stack of Berbers or a pack of wieners. Quick, easy dinner with almost no effort. Bing, bang, boom. Fresh, delicious food. So easy. So not hot. House-wise. And best way to cook a steak is on exterior fire, if at all possible, of any sort. My brother, when he cooks steak, he would cook it with the sous vide and then throw it on the pellet smoker using cherry pellets. That is a good idea. Even with my propane grill, I often will throw in a little foil pack of smoke wood to add flavor to whatever I'm cooking. Especially if I'm doing something like burgers or weenies, because it definitely gets a good chance to infuse in their very porous natures. I am hydrating my yam. Good water. I actually find it sad when a week comes along that I actually spent money on steak and it's inappropriate weather for me to go out and use the grill. And when I say inappropriate, it must be either really coming down with snow or pouring down rain. If it's drizzling or even snow lightly, I will go out and grill still. If it is heavily coming down, I'm like, this is too much hassle. And I will use the cast iron pan and oven combination. On the grill, my pattern is normally, depending on the thickness of the steak, very important, depending on the thickness of the steak. At my grill's normal cooking temperature, it's usually 2.5 to 3 minutes. Flip, 2.5 to 3 minutes, extract. That is my actual cooking time on the grill. If it is in the house, 2.5 minutes in the cast iron, flip, 2.5 minutes on that side, put in oven, 2.5 minutes, and then extract. Because the nature of the grill also is basically an oven, that is why it gets done faster than the cast iron option. I used to drive propane fuel service truck. I loved that 2024 International CV C70 utility truck, but it got nailed when I was blocking off the road on my last call when I was a volunteer firefighter. Oh, ouch. I am so sorry. Maxie, hello, you little wiggle worm. Happy belated birthday, you cutie pie. You're wiggling with sugar, you're dancing in fire, and you're looking all sneaky. Has your new toy got there yet? Is it there? Are you playing with your new toy yet? I am so anxious to hear when you say yes to that question. I am very happy that you're getting what you are getting. I am very proud of you for asking questions. Not yet. Got it. Okay. I'm very proud of you for asking questions. I am appreciative that you took my advice. It does make me feel... It makes me feel good that you not only listened when I gave you the initial parts list and then you went and found someone that was making something at almost exactly the same at a reasonable cost. So you didn't have to deal with the building part. That was very good. You are a good little Baka bunny. I will say I'm very happy with what we built this year. I watch Linus Tech Tips just because it's entertaining. I do like to hear about some of the new toys coming out that I can't afford and the fancy schmanciest processors and whatnot. Today they were reviewing some new AMD server processor that had like 190 some cores in it. You told me to get it, so I did. You are a good boy. Good boy. And in that same one, not only was it like, no, this is not a gaming processor. This is designed for what it is, a server processor. And they showed it. They played games with it. It was horrible. Even with a really good graphics card, it did not do good. But he mentioned, even the bestest of us are only hoping that we maybe can get 16-core processors. So while watching that, I double-checked. My birthday on Saturday. Oh, happy almost birthday, you silly little Lily. I looked.
Yay!
And Zakinka Joaz. Thank you for the follow. Please enjoy your stay. I double-checked. Our i9s are 24 cores. So we are 8 cores more than he was saying. All of us gamers are dreaming about being 16 cores. I'm like, I got that beat by 8 right now. Now, granted, I expect to use most of this computer. I need a nap. Just want to check on it. Oh, well, thank you for checking on me, you sweet little Baka boy. You're a good Maxie. I appreciate you. You be good. Get some rest. And I expect a full report on how awesome it is when you start playing with it. But when it comes to making a computer, hi, Maki. Welcome to I'm Guessing Your Break. Please enjoy your day, you cute little Vixen kit. I would like to build computers more often. I hate how that fails half the time. I still wonder what association mixing in there. Yeah, last break of the day. Don't worry, you'll be the first one. GG. Just W. When I make a computer, I expect I'm going to upgrade the video card. But the bulk of it, I like to live for 5 to 6 years. Would I like to make a new computer every 3 years? Hell yeah! Can I afford that? Probably. Should I? No, because I can do something better with that money. It's not going to make that big of a difference. I'm excited for MFF. Yeah, me too. Looking forward to that. But nothing hurts me more than losing my first vehicle I've ever owned. When I got my license 9 months, I only paid $1,000 for it, and the vehicle was a wine red 1966 Chevy Corvette ragtop. 2 months after owning it, it was snowing, and I took an S-curve too fast and flipped it. Ooh, nothing but a fight. Ow, I am so sorry. I'm glad you're okay, though, but ouch. Yay, the shadow worked that time. I never got them beans I redeemed several streams ago. You didn't? Well, I gave them. I didn't know. Here, you know what? Here, beans. I produced them. I apologize if they happened after you disappeared. I am so sorry. But you're getting your beans now. I can't do feet beans because I'm not wearing my foot trackers, but you can hand beans. Now get back in between my Renamon goalpost. And good. Okay. Hugs. Yay, thank you. But yes, we carried over graphics cards into these ones. So I will intend to replace that in, say, 3 to 4 years. The way tariffs are looking, I may have to be longer. So grumble, grumble, grumble. F you, Orange Man. But hopefully, before the 3080 is no longer a viable source, I will be able to upgrade those. Yeah, I'm excited for MFF. I got most of my stuff packed already. Me too, as of yesterday. It is in containers, ready to go in the car. Except the things I need for day-to-day, like toothbrushes and whatnot. Yeah, the powerful wagging some butts. I left open ends on RAM. This motherboard can take up to 128 gig. I only put in 64. It can take 4 M.2 storage devices. I've only put in 2 of them on each of us. A 2 and a 4 gig on each of our computers, so a total of 4 and 6 terabyte on each of us. So we have plenty of storage and plenty of space to go. Just call me Yam. You got it, Yam. 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 I do love yams. They're delicious. So I have space to get a better graphics card, space to get more RAM. Unfortunately, Microsoft or Intel's changing the processor socket after the 14th gen here, so I'm stuck at what I am on that. But by the time I'm upgrading a computer, that's when I'm swapping the motherboard anyway. So such is life. Yeah, you got Wednesday. I'm going to go to the store and get some stuff. Also do a load of laundry to get the rest of my stuff ready. Good girl. Good girl. When I do build a new computer, the things I definitely put together that I expect to not change unless they explode: power supply, case, motherboard, processor. Those are the parts I hope to not have to replace because that's annoying and ass. Hard drives can happen. RAM is easy to take in and out. Video card, I kind of expect I'm going to change out at some point. Funny enough, I ordered a suitcase, but it's carry-on size and not check size. Aw, I'm sorry. Well, you can still check it. It's just, paying the checked bag cost on something you can carry on with you would be silly. Just do the carry-on thing. Most airlines allow you at least one of those still for free. Most. But we also have 4 SATA jacks on these motherboards, plus enough SATA power connectors in case for some reason we want to get some SATA-based SSDs. I refuse to put a spinning drive of any kind in our computers at this point. Hell, one of the things I was considering was potentially swapping out the air coolers on our CPUs with a closed loop water cooler. Considering. That's a very loose considering. I'd probably sooner just buy a niftier air cooler. We have enough space in there. I can get some of those taller stack ones in there. It's okay. I have a duffel bag. I can use a check and carry bigger items that can't fit in my carry-on stuff. And ad break. I am so sorry about the ad break, but I'm very happy you'll be able to get stuff in your carry-on or in your checky Duffy, your duff check. It should survive the trip. I mean, especially if it's just soft stuff like clothes and whatnot. I have flown with a fursuit all of like one convention, and that's a scary process. Well, 2 technically. One of them, the fursuit never made it to me at the FurCon. I met it back at the airport whenever I was going to fly home. But one con I successfully did get it. Oh, I was just saying, your duffel bag should suffice you. You should be fine. Honestly, your clothes will be okay being in a bagaboo in the belly of the plane. And I'm sure you're not taking that much on crazy stuff on your flight. You don't have a fursuit, so your packing is a hell of a lot easier than mine. Whew. Time check. Okay, 10:10. We are doing good on time. Do I want to have to buy more M.2 storage for this computer? Preferably not. Honestly, I'm hoping 6 terabytes will be good for the long run. I don't need to keep 6 terabytes worth of games installed at a given time. I can uninstall. And I don't play every AAA game that comes out, so it's pretty rare I'm getting something new that's going to take up 100 gigs. I also luggage ID card things, so they help me find it because I'm paranoid. Very smart. Let me say, yes, we have luggage ID on every bag that is potentially a checked bag at the airport. Every single one of them has our name and address, and is a very identifiable one, either being pink or very Disney related. We are special children. And I like having Minnie Mouse on my luggage. Well, break is ending, so I gotta go back. See you at MFF. I will give you a hug. Yay. Be good. Enjoy the rest of your week of work there, cutie pie. Okay, real talk. Not that you're gonna be able to get a chance to steal my luggage if you do happen to go on a plane when I do. I bought a luggage set a few years ago. It's pink with white polka dots. In my eyes, it's Minnie Mouse themed, okay? I have a pink and white polka dot luggage set. Really, the only big thing I'm taking to MFF is a replica championship belt. Oh, and that'll be fine. That ain't gonna get hurt. Wrap that in your clothes. You good to go, little vixen. Definitely check that, though. That if it's metal, they might question it as a weapon. I think more about computer upgrades that I'd be thinking about in the next 6 years in the lifespan of this one. I'm pretty sure I want to upgrade my monitor situation again. Probably my headset whenever Valve comes out with the Index Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. But I actually would like to replace my center point monitor. It's everything I have is 1440 resolution only. I got two 27s and a 23. I would like to get a larger center point monitor, preferably one with better resolution. And my center point, which is currently, I think, my oldest monitor on my desk, and it's a 27, takes longer to start up than the rest of the monitors. So swapping him out with a better child in the next few years would be really nice. Steam might be concentrated on the Deckard, I think. I hope so. I'm hoping so. The Deckard is what they're calling the Index Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. So cross your fingers. We need Decky to live.
Actually, I think the Deckard might be their version of the Quest. From what I heard.
It better be better than the Index. I want it to be a valid upgrade.
What I heard, the Deckard is actually named after the android killers in Blade Runner.
Oh, I'm down for that. Good naming.
Because what runs on Quest? Android.
Fair and fair. We did recently get new keyboards for ourselves within the last year. Actually, after our computers were changed up, because we've been rocking those Type M Logitechs for, I think, 8 to 10 years, somewhere in that range. So our Dragons that we picked up are definitely a breath of fresh air, and have a much smaller footprint for the same level of good clicky-clackety buttons. There's still the full keyboard with the 10 key on the side, but they're lacking a lot of those extra programmable buttons, which we never use anyway. And our Logitech, I think it was a 610, had much more of a foot, as it were. It had slopey edges around it that really took up a lot more real estate on the desk. It felt nice, but it was bulky. And the upgraded keyboard has RGB, not just backlit. So that's a good upgrade, because now mine is like a breathing pink. Fopsy has a gradated indigo to purple on hers, and I'm like, this looks cool. It was not expensive either. I think they were like 50-ish, something in that range. For something we're going to use for a decade, I'd say that's a valid investment. Especially since it's one of those brands that has been around, I expect will be around. So if, say, some of the letters start to wear out, I can buy a replacement S keycap or something and pop that out and put a new one on. Or if one of my switches dies, I can rip it and put a new one in. It even came with some replacement switches. I think we both got a 10-pack of the same type of key switch in with our keyboards. So all we got to do is pippity pop, clickety clock. Repaired. Smart move. Smart investment there. I'm not doubting this one as a good go on us. And I do have my old Logitech mouse ready to hand over to a certain plushie along with her package at MFF. It's packed. Trust me, it's in the bag.
I was going to remind you of that.
Gotcha. I fortunately thought of this. Finally. She's willing to try and replace the clicker switch on my gaming Logitech mouse that died. It was starting to do the flutter click. I just can't solder worth beans. So for me, trying to go and replace said clicker switch was just going to be an effort in futility and not something that would actually save me energy trying to do it myself. But it's really cool mouse. It's really comfortable. I've used the same one now for a lot of years. I have a replacement of the same one, and I have the new variant of it brand new in a box in my drawer for when this one dies. I'm that in love with a particular mouse. I was actually annoyed when I couldn't buy the same exact model number when I bought this last backup. And I was like, oh, when I search on Amazon, it tells me this one. I'm like, oh, it looks exactly like my mouse. Reads the information. Oh, it's new variant on this mouse. And it's the same. Okay. Same shape. I'm good. No questions. Put in the drawer. Consumable items like mice, I always consider something to keep on stock. Always have my replacement ready before I need it. As far as my gaming rig, I tend to keep one on hand because they're expensive. Upstairs in the workroom for our work stuff, I believe I have 2 or 3 of my little Logitech cordless mice still in packages because I use 2, one for my work and one for my not work computer. And I tend to keep about 3 of the trackball Fopsy likes to use in the tool drawer. And I have a specific cordless Logitech keyboard I really like for work because of its size. And it's really comfortable in that circular space. So there's a backup of that in the cabinet as well. And for whenever we were having some output issues, I also had started keeping on USB graphics cards. Believe me when I say, do not buy one of those and expect it to be a permanent solution or something you're going to be, 4K gaming off of. But if you really need to put on a second monitor on a computer that doesn't have an output for a little while, yeah, just pop in a USB port and you can have your Firefox or your Chrome up on that other screen. It's good. It will do the job. It ain't great, but it ain't a permanent solution either. Pretty sure that's what ended up eventually burning out one of the 2 USB headers on that all-in-one computer. Unfortunately, it was not the one that was half the card reader and half 2 ports. It was the one that was 2 ports. So to use that one as a computer, I have to put in either a shared dongle, USB keyboard and mouse, or I need to plug in a USB hub just to be able to use the computer. I have lots of those, but, just putting that out there. It does amaze me how much storage on computers has changed from whenever I was little till now. The farthest back I remember, people were using cassette tapes or 5 1/4 floppies to store stuff on their computers. And going from that to, like a 1 megabyte hard drive that took up 2 5 1/4 bays. The 3.5-inch floppy. All the way to buying megabyte to gigabyte to terabyte hard drives that are now the size of a stick of gum that you plug in directly in your motherboard. It's amazing. And you think about some of the little things like the USB sticks that most of us nowadays probably take for granted. Just the fact that I have a little stick that's 128 gigs and is barely bigger than the USB plug that comes out the end of it. Back when I was little, you had that flippity floppity that may have only been 128K. Meaning you needed 10 of those to make a megabyte. I am glad I have grown up from the era that I have, because I'm young enough to understand new technology, but old enough to respect why it's awesome. I know kids born after like the late 90s who grew up with the internet. This is just reality to them. People that were born after CDs that don't understand the plight of an audio cassette, of the fact that you would have to store everything on a floppy. It's amazing to understand what I came from, where video game graphics were what you saw on the Atari to what you're looking at right now. Crazy. I remember my first USB drive was 512 megabits, and that was like the largest at the time. Oh, yeah. I think my first one was a 2 gigabyte. It was not the largest at the time, but I remember when I got it, I was like so amazed. Like, oh, and it has a lanyard. I can wear it as a lanyard. And I ended up getting a freebie at some point that was 128 meg. I was like, oh, it's another one. I can hold this with me and I can have extra with me. Now I'm like, what can I store in 128 megs? What would I be transferring that's that small anymore? And it's such a big stick. It's a chonky boy. But yeah, in my drawer of USB sticks, I have everything from like 512. I have that one, but I have like 512 megas, 1 gig, 2 gig, 4s, all the way up to a couple of 128ers in there. But you don't throw them out because they still work. A few gigs. You can easily do something with that. Couple of Word docs? Yeah, probably. I'm thinking so. That'd work. I can store Castle of the Winds on there. Carry that with me. I'm done with everything. Well, welcome in, Cad Pig. There's still a little bit left. We're not done. We got time. Apparently I have a little gas. I'm Erpin. And that's a little waggly Hamas. Hama's such a cute little foxy fluff. I had record 6-track player growing up. Do you mean an 8-track?
Yeah. The thing before cassettes.
Good girl. Dad's pickup had an 8-track. He was very proud when we put that in. I remember that when I was a kid, because he had a big stack of country music 8-tracks he wanted to enjoy while driving the Silver Lady. Another Cat Pig says hi to Nepal and Crystal. And Phantom. And I'm not going to sneeze. We're not going to sneeze. Not going to sneeze. Not going to sneeze. Hey, other Cad Pig. Cute. So yeah, we played a lot of records growing up. My parents still have a big record collection. Grandma had a big record collection. When my parents passed, one of the things I already called dibs on, and my sister's like, you can have it, is the living room stereo stack, which involves, well, the receiver, a 5-disc CD changer that's a big rotating tray, the two tape deck, which did high speed dubbing, and a really nice record player. Also some kick-ass speakers Dad has wired throughout that house. I will be cutting those wires and leaving them in the walls, because I am not going to try and unfish those. I just found my Vaseline, and it has melted. Oh, no! Well, you can pour it on gently. Ooh, I would want to see pictures of that gear. Next time I visit, I will take a picture for you. It is very prominently in their living room. It has a custom-made cabinet that Dad made for it at some point. It is like a 6-foot-tall cabinet total, with the bottom being where he stores his records, and one of the speakers sits on the top of it. And there are shelves for, say, the receiver, the CD player, and tape deck and whatnot. She's beautiful. None of the hardware matches any of the other hardware, like the CD player or the tape deck. But you know what? He picked them by hand as they became new technology and worth getting. That sounds cool. It is. It is wicked sick. But I would happily I would give up a corner of my living room to set that bad boy up. Probably would stick it next to the TV in the front of the living room. Just go, here's my new brand fancy flat panel television, and here's my stereo. That part of it's older than me. I'd rather they be good quality and sound good rather than all match. Exactly. I still have some records. I expect to inherit a large stack of them, many of which I won't listen to because they're probably country. Old school record player, definitely cool. And that whole setup, lovely. Honestly, as far as preferring the sound, I would definitely take a like 194K MP3 over a older record because the recording quality is actually a little bit better. They can get a better range on those. Granted, most new record prints are going to be digitally recorded anyway onto that analog crusty disc. But it will be a digital recording being mastered on there. Not bad. Just a different flavor. So basically, you're getting an MP3 effectively re-rendered onto a piece of vinyl. And I will not judge anyone on how they enjoy listening to their music. We all get it however we get it, and that's what counts. I like putting in my pair of pink Bluetooth headphones and walking around the store and just enjoying my music with no wires attached to my body. It is how I disappear into a crowd, and I can ignore all of the idiots at Walmart. Granted, my Walmart's one of the nicer ones. Okay, I will do you a lammy dance. Oof, I'd hope they master an MP4 away rather than MP3, but that's just me for being an audio nerd. It might be, depending on what actually is done at the record studio. I honestly am not the key to this, but I do know it's a digital variant instead of an analog, like reel-to-reel tape variant anymore. But, per the request, must change. So, other cat big asked, who wants a lammy? I do. So go out and greet your mammy. Hi there. And stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Bing. You're still the baby.
Yep.
So cute. Avatar, change it back. Actually, I'll be Ghostly Caddie for now. We'll go other Caddie variant. A little different for the last little bit. But I do enjoy my MP3 player devices. I have a small headphone jack based MP3 player that I used to use for ages. The only reason I don't use it when I'm shopping is because I kept getting tangled in the wires and someone bought me a pair of Bluetooth headphones, which I can attach to my phone. But I do keep that same MP3 player in the car for driving. I will jack that in with my aux port, and it's so easy to just clip the little thing onto my waist and press skip when needed. Fun toys. Granted, I just need to take the time to get the right bracket and right cable pair to swap out the stereo in this car. We got a nicer stereo given to us as a present when we got the green minivan. And I took it back out when we changed cars and put the tape deck back in that stupid machine. This particular stereo plays both. It plays MP3 CDs. It has an aux jack and a USB port on it. And I would keep one of those discrete USB sticks that has just a little nubbit on the end of it. And I could have gigabytes worth of music at my skip and call. I'm a strange case. You're allowed to be strange. Also, it had the ability to have the color setting to pink on the display, which you can guess what color my stereo was set to was pink. It was me. But I know I believe I need to get a mounting bracket for it for this car, and whatever the cable knot is that I'll need to adapt to plug it in. Don't you guys hate it when you get antibacterial gel on a cut? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, you mean just like the hand sanitizer? Yeah, that can burn. That can burn pretty good. When you're talking about something like Neosporin, I love when I get that on. Because that feels good. But yeah, alcohol burns. Sadly. Don't hurt yourself, other cad pig. Don't hurt yourself. Oh, that just happened. I'm so sorry. I like going to my Walmart and disappearing into my music. I'm not trying to. Yeah, try not to. And my Walmart's a nicer one to go to. And I've mentioned this before, better than Iodine. True. My Walmart, over half the customers are usually Amish people. And I may be weird to them, but they're 100% polite to me. I've yet to meet any of them that's at all rude. At all. In fact, they apologize for stuff I didn't know they did half the time. I've never used iodine. It's an experience.
Yeah,
So
actually getting alcohol on your cup.
Yeah.
Like a dream.
So my Walmart experience is usually a lot better than the average person's because of where mine's located, right on the edge of the farmlands where the Amish all chillin'. Sorry, I hit send by accident. Meant to say I'm strange. I listen to most of my music through streaming service, but I have several wind-up music boxes. You know what? That's fine. Streaming device is fine. I have no problem with that. If I found one I liked, I'd be using that when I'm at the store. But I have MP3 stored on mine, so I'm good that way. Hope you have a good night. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, little thunder puppy. You be good. And Phantom wants me to do a cutesy voice. You got it. You want a cutesy voice, Weedle Phantom? This is your revenge for me accidentally using the C word? No? Would. Do. Squats. But. It. Not. There? Oh, I'm sorry. I must have turned that off when I was playing games. Oh, jeebus. I forgot to turn stuff back on. A few dreams. That's right, because I turned them off when I was playing Borderlands. My bad. A few redeems aren't there. That is true. I forgot. I am so sorry. I got an ad, and it's just a mom bragging about their kid. This happens. Well, I'll make sure this cutesy voice lasts well past the ads. So I will give you I'll give you all the way to 43 on my list. How's that sound? I'm giving you a good deal on that. Also, I'll go and check on those redeems because I think I can at least turn those back on during stream. Da-da-da. Content. No. Collections. View awards. Power-ups and channel points. Manage. Alright, what is off that should be on? Makeup check. Beans. Lamb totem stays off. Hug chat. I'm going to leave hug a plush off because I actually can't do that really well. Tail waggle. Nuzzle chat. Kiss a chat. Nepal good girl? Why is that called Nepal? Oh, I wanted to say Nepal's a good girl. I forgot I made that. When did I make that? I don't remember. I will put on curtsy, avatar change, squats. That other thing I don't need to worry about. That's another Cult of the Wham only one. There. We are turned back on. I hope everyone is adequately happy. Okay. Nepal, you're a good girl. Nepal, you're a very, very good girl. You're a very good girl, Nepal. A very, very good girl. I don't know if I was supposed to make you say you're a good girl or tell you you're a good girl, but I'm going to go with I tell you you're a good girl. Is that okay?
Too better with that.
At least you agree with me. You're not arguing. You made that one, Vincent. What are you two? Oh, so we blame Vincent. Oh, that's true. I can turn on Haga Plush. It's too late anyway. There's way too many things to do tonight. We only have like 19 minutes. I'll turn it back on later because I got to turn all that back off next time I stream Borderlands. Because I don't want someone going, why are you doing tail wags? I can't wait. They paid you points. I'm like, God, you mean you need me to go in and figure out how to refund you points because you did a tail wag? But I'm not even a VTuber. I'm a JPEG on the screen. In fact, it's still up there. I've been leaving it up there. You may enjoy the JPEG of me on the screen. I was wondering where all those went. I was playing Borderlands and I turned them off and I forgot to turn them back on. And nobody told me they were missing, so I didn't look. I had 10 people tell me I forgot to change my stream title and stream a game I'm streaming, but no one noticed that their teams were gone and told me. Till just now. I love you, little otter. Thank you for mentioning it. Good news, though. I'm probably not going to be streaming Borderlands anymore this week because I don't have enough time. So I'll probably forget to turn them off, and then they'll be on for next stream. Mama's mad. It's going to take a few months to finish the kitchen flooring and won't get done here until January 20th. Well, to be fair, our kitchen floor still isn't done yet. We'll get around to that eventually. Eventually. Not looking forward to that. I might do the patchwork in the bathroom floor at least during my week off. If that goes really well, I'll see about doing the patchwork in the kitchen, and then we can further move towards the rest. I'm sorry, I'll say something soon next time. It's okay. I'm not mad at anybody. If nobody wanted to make them redeems, if they didn't notice they were gone, they weren't missing them. I'm just amused that no one noticed. I'm like, I turned things off. In the past, I've turned off the stupid totem thing and no one told me that it was... and people complained that it was off. I'm like, I'm in VR chat. You can't donate to the totem. It doesn't do anything. If at the time I could take off work, I'd want to visit and help you. Aw, well, you're a sweetie plush. We appreciate your wish to be helpful. Also, you have experience, so you know what you're doing more than I do. I have...
Yeah, I suppose I do.
Yes, you do. You're a smart little pussy. I have gleaned handyman experience from my dad, because I helped him when I was a kid a lot, and he learned a lot of things, but not like permanent. So I have what I've learned, plus what I can learn off of watching YouTube how-to videos. And phone of friends. I could be like, Nepal, what do I do? And Nepal be like, it's cool. We got you. We got you. You smear that mortar down. You slap it down gently right where you want it. Make sure it's where you want it. Put a little bit grouting around the edges to make it look nice and squeeze its next little brother up next to it. You're going to be fine. You're going to be super fine. The fact that it's all on basically a level concrete swab means that that part's actually going to be a lot easier. That's already taken care of, except for the little bit of a twinge which we need to level out. Be right back. Gotta take care of my problem. Well, good luck, little cat pig. I mean, if people want to spend points on redeems for the wrong things, who are we to judge them? People waiting Snow to sit when she already is. Sit. I still think it's funny when people cascade redeem things like telling Timmy the Otter to put his pacifier in. Oh, that's always a gas when I see it's like, oh, ding, 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 ding. How many was that? 14 minutes? I'm like, yeah, you're in it. Unfortunately, I don't have people often spamming the cutesy voice or something at me. So I'm usually pretty safe with that. Usually. And I appreciate that you don't overuse it because it can get boring. It's stuff can be fun, but when it's like continuous, it gets annoying. I've seen enough streamers that will stop and talk to you if you do something annoying like that. Because, yeah, it's not funny. No one's laughing. You can stop now. Phantom is adorable and a fabulous otter. And he can keep it up now. Just putting that out there. And I am very excited for his other boss, Maxie, who did just buy a new computer, and it's coming in the mail soon. Looking forward to him being able to have a much better experience computering and streaming and all that fun jazz. He's a very good, sweet being and deserves to have nice things. And have an experience that doesn't suck when it comes to using a computer. I am lucky in the sense that I have been at a position where I can replace my computer when it becomes necessary. Not everyone is. Not everyone can easily budget $1,000 or more to replace most of their stuff when it comes needed, like me, exactly. It's hard. Even worse when you can't do a lot of the stuff yourself. Whereas, like, I can buy computer parts and put them together. Much of my friends can't do that. Well, Foreplay in Handcuffs, thank you for the follow. I hope you have a very pleasant stay. You seem like a fun person. More than enough people that I talked about the options of getting computer parts and letting them know, okay, this is how hard it is. It's not that hard, but I just want you to know that you can do it if you feel up to it. And more than a few people have said, yeah, no, I don't feel confident in my ability to do that. And I'm like, it's okay. I'll even tell you what parts you need to buy, where to screw them in. But that's, if you're not comfortable with that, I'm not going to put a forceful hand on you here. It's still an experience. And if you're not comfortable with that, paying someone a few $100s to do that for you is not bad. And Foreplay would like an ooh woo. Ooh woo to you. Ooh woo, new friend. Ooh woo. Building computers is like adult expensive Legos. It really kind of is. I have taken the effort to keep up with the major changes over the years of how things are since I first built computers to how they are now. Long, long ago in the before times, processors were these evil little things with pins that you had to, press into these holes. There weren't any retaining latches or anything. You pressed them in. Some computers had RAM that was individual chips you had to stick on the little chip slots. And then it turned into RAM sticks of varying sizes and shapes. All the way from the 30-pin SIMs up to what we have now. I'm not going through every step and variant of SD-RAM and DRAM and whatnot. Everything initially was ISA cards when I was younger. And then PCIs showed up. AGP slots showed up for graphics cards. And now we have 16x PCI Express slots. Sup, Jacks? Good evening. You know how you said not to hurt myself? Yeah, don't do that. Did you just do that again? Naughty Cad Pig. Like hard drives. I mentioned before about the 1 megabyte hard drive. Hurt my back. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. I hope it feels better soon. Initially, like a hard drive didn't plug in with a pull the muscle. This happens. Just put some ice or heat on it, whatever it takes. Take an ibuprofen. Get some relax in. No, it's not. It's way more nerve-wracking, and you never know what is compatible with what. That's why you have someone that can help you do their best to help you figure out what will and won't work for you. If you have a phone a friend like a Cad Pig, that can help you spot check parts, you have a better chance of coming out of this alive. But hard drives went from being like 5 1/4 inch double bricks that took a power connector, a modified ribbon cable from a floppy drive, plus a second ribbon cable that had to go to your hard drive controller card, which you had to install on a computer. It wasn't just a port. And now you're either going to plug in a SATA cable, or you just screw that thing right on the motherboard like a little stick of gum with a little screw on the back of it. It's amazing. But to keep up with those changes from a big double 5 1/4 brick to a 3 1/2 inch brick to then a little 2 1/2 inch SSD, and now down to these M.2s. It's just you got to keep up with this stuff, and as long as you pay attention and you learn over time, it's a thing you can keep up with. It's a skill I mastered and I don't want to lose. Fan to be given the butt waggles. You like butt waggles. This is facts. And Chris will be biting on a paw there. Why are you biting on paws?
No idea.
That's fair.
Because I can.
I remember different phases where you would need to make sure you had a DVD drive for your computer, or a CD burner, or a DVD burner, or a Blu-ray drive. Floppy drives, zip drives were a big thing for a long time. And now it's just, how many USB ports do you have? Because you need to have space to plug in and unplug USB sticks, and every goddamn thing that needs to plug into your computer needs a USB port or 3. Like my drawing tablet. It takes an HDMI port, a USB port, and another USB port that they recommend you plug just directly into a power outlet. But it can use one off your computer if need be. Just preferably off of just a regular, power jack type adapter. And Silver be doing dull poundy, nosy, gabbies. I don't think I'll ever get the that's fair. It's fair. There are several websites out there that are super helpful at making sure you get it right. 99% of the time and at the best price. PC Part Picker is one of my favorite tools at the moment for that. You start with something you're well aware of what you want, like a processor. And then you go from there. It'll tell you what motherboards are compatible. And you can see what's on them and available as you're wanting or what you need. Does it have a second GPU slot? How many M.2 slots does it have? How many RAM slots does it have? And then what type are all these things? Once you have that, it goes down to you get said other parts, said GPU, said RAM sticks, said M.2 drives. And when you go to pick a case, it'll say, okay, you picked an ATX motherboard. You cannot have a micro ATX case. You can get one of these ones. It shows you what you can buy. And a power supply. And it will yell at you if you don't get enough power for what you're getting. It'll even tell you how close you are to the mark. All right. You got a 700 watt power supply and you bought 650 watts worth of stuff. Might want to consider that 850, not the 700. Baboons would say something real quick. You may say something, little Babkin.
Call me a baboon.
No, I said Babkin.
I heard baboon.
I pet the kitty. Huggies?
Huggies. I didn't mean to say it if I did.
That's okay. I hear this one miss say stuff all the time.
Meow.
I am going to pop out a little bit early. I'll keep your stream open. I'm going to close VR chat and I'm going to go play the First Descendant.
Have fun. Enjoy the gam.
I will, because I am really close to making a new Descendant.
Good luck. We're all counting on
And
your
then
descending.
I'll have 4 instead of running around with 3.
Yay! I'm assuming this is good.
Yes. The more the merrier, the more different ways I get to play the game.
Will you be a good girl? Have fun, okay?
I will. Gotta get to shoot all the bad guys.
Yay, shoot the
As
bad
long as they
guys.
don't kill me.
Shoot the baddies, shoot the baddies, shoot the baddies.
You're such a pretty kitty.
And you're a pretty little Babkin.
Meow.
Yes, it's truth.
You know what?
What?
Where is it? And this. Because I saved up points.
I'm a teacup lion. I'm a little teacup lion in a lovely pink hoodie, sitting on your desk to pop up and say, hello there, Silver. It's good to see you. I'm a teacup lion here to make you smile today. That is my goal in life, is to make you happy by being a little lion in a teacup on your desk, just to bounce around and go, wee. Was that adequate?
Good.
Okay.
Good girl.
Meryl.
Their shenanigans.
Okay. I just found out why my bed is wet. My wipes leak out of my wipes leak out of my bag. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try and not stand on you because I'm standing up and I need to. Oh, and it'll automatically walk me a little bit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I give you bonus. You got a full 15. 4 15s, didn't see no wires. Then I heard boom from the amplifier. Boop. And hello, first-time chatter. Tom Numiko. Hello, welcome in. We don't have much stream left today, but I appreciate you showing up for it. Now rotate back into position. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Okay, physically rotate in the right way. Make sure I'm not standing on anyone, which I am. Because you can't be good at this game. I'm heading out. Night, Caddie. Good night, other cat pig. You heal up and don't hurt yourself anymore. Besides, it is that time almost. You're welcome. I found you through FA. Oh, awesome. Well, I'm glad. Thank you for following my FA. I hope you enjoy all the art and stuff there. So, this Wednesday, I'll find out if I join the cult of the blah. Yo dos, mi amiga, yo dos. I try not to. Patiently waiting to see the results of that application. I honestly feel like I'm good, a good member, but I don't know if they'll take me or not. I've tried 3 times. I'm joining that cult on my way to MFF. Well, you're joining it in the fact that you're buying a Blaha. There's actually a Twitch team called Cult of the Blaha.
Yeah, I realized like 5 seconds after I posted that, that's what she meant. Yeah.
Yeah. What did you say to me? I don't understand Spanish. Someone else is waiting to hear about that as well. We'll find out soon. The application's closed yesterday, and yeah, you're mentioning that they said they should let us know by hopefully Wednesday who got in. So, before I get off work for MFF, I should find out. Fops just gave me the time frame even of 3 p.m. Yay. Yay. Granted, I filled out that application multiple times, so... and thank you, Nepal. Good work. Yes, I know it's 11. I need to deal with that. Let's see where we're going to send everybody. Because unfortunately, it is late. You know, I see somebody I haven't bothered in a while. I'm going to be nice to them. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. I know where you're going. Diddly diddly do. Wow, and I came onto a good thing there. And I definitely want to thank you all again for spending time with me. You've all been amazing. I stream every Monday night from 7 p.m. Eastern till about 11 p.m. Eastern. You know when that is. Now is 11, so 4 hours before now, your time is when I would start streaming. I also stream randomly through the week if available. This week we won't have that much time because of MFF. But I do randomly like to stream Borderlands, so you'll see me pop up there. Nepal just shouted out my YouTube, Discord, Coffee, and Streamloots, in case you want to support me or watch me elsewise. These are fun things to do. But you're all amazing, wonderful fluffs. I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you all have a great week. If you're also traveling to MFF or any other cons in the near future, please drive, fly, or whatever safely. If you're going to MFF, you can look for this dopey creature there. I will happily give a hug. And all in all, you're all amazing, and I hope you have a great time, great week, no matter what's happening. Just be good to yourselves, and I'll see you real soon. Be good to this kitty and make sure you go pss, 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 when you get there, okay? That's all I ask. Just PS, 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 PS. Got it? All right. That's your job. Good luck. Beep whoop.